Hello. Welcome to my stream. How are you? I am good. Happy Friday. Boop. Doodly doop. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to Worlds Told. My name is Jason, aka Solstice, and this is my stream. This is Worlds Told. Worlds Told is about 4 things. Let's see if I can remember them. Gaming, pop culture, storytelling, role-playing. Oh, I remembered them all. Hot damn, hot damn. How's everybody doing today? I'm doing well. Doing pretty well. A little zoned out. I actually literally just woke up from a unintended nap about 20 minutes ago. I sat down to watch some YouTube for the stream, just to kind of relax. Got a little too relaxed. I was watching a stream. There's this guy I watch. He's a Portuguese guy that watches videos about the U.S. because he really loves the U.S. And recently he started doing cooking videos based off of recipes he sees in the videos that he reacts to. And he was, what was he doing? He was doing a club sandwich today. And so I sat down. I was like, all right, let's see how he feels about this. You know, always kind of curious. So he started making a sandwich. I kind of like dozed, drifted, and then finally just was completely out. And then when I woke up, I was watching Aztecross about to do the new war in Warframe. And I looked over, I'm like, oh God, what time is it? This wasn't what I was watching. I'm like, oh, yeah. Got like 15 minutes till I'm supposed to be on. And so I scrambled. But I made it. I'm here. I survived. Hooray. And also, what was it? Yesterday? Yeah. No. Yeah? No. Tuesday, Indy got groomed up, so he's looking pretty nice. Anybody that watched the Wednesday stream got to see how handsome he is. Sure, he'll probably peek his head up pretty soon. But yeah. So today has been all about assembling my new computer, my new Computron, because in theory, the 5090, well, in fact, 5090 will be coming out in a couple of weeks. In theory, I'll try to get my little grubby mitts on one, grubby, mitty, and if I'm able to succeed, I kind of want to like set that up as the new game PC. So when you watch me play, it'll be that one. Which then means I'm going to be downgrading the game PC to the stream PC. And then the stream PC will probably just become like a development PC for coding and other such things. Maybe for if people want to come over and game. Ha! Good luck on that. But, yeah, because of that, I wanted to get everything ready. So I put together the game PC. All the pieces finally came in. I've been putting it together over the last, like, 2 months. Sounds about right. And just literally got it started earlier today, and have slowly started the process of what's it called, installing software. There we go. So I took a picture of it. 1 sec. I'm gonna move it over so you guys can see it in all of its glory, because it looks pretty nice, I gotta say. It looks very, very lovely. Big fan of it. It does have fans, so big fan of that too. Haha. Heyo. God, it looks so hazy. There we go. Complete with ominous me. Yeah, I haven't taken the protective wrappings off yet, so like the case looks like it's got like algae bloom on it. But I mean, you can get the gist of it. Here, one sec. Let me show you. Let me show you here. There we go. Let's look at this thing. This is probably the nicest case I've ever bought. I usually just get like a normal ATX case. The fanciest case I've ever had is really one that had like the side window. But I decided, since this guy is going to be have a beast of a card in it, and in my normal ATX, even my 4080 is starting to kind of like push the edge, and it's just a pain in the ass to kind of rearrange stuff in there. And you always kind of wonder about, are you going to have enough enough airflow? And so I was like, you know what? No, I'm going to get a slightly larger case. This is still an ATX case, but what I love about it is it's got this kind of side compartment that's literally the width of a PSU. So the PSU is usually down here on the bottom. It's actually a side loaded PSU, which makes it a lot easier to do all the wiring. And then, yeah, I've got my RAM, got a big honkin' air cooler. I've got two SSDs. It's got a 50, or not 50, 7950 X3D in it. And yeah, and it's got fans. And also, I have never splurged before, but my friend who actually was helping me kind of keep an eye out for stuff was the one that actually gave them to me. He gave me a 6-pack of Corsair fans and an RGB controller. So this thing is probably the most visually decked out PC I've ever had. I usually am not one for putting like the, all the fancy shit on there. I'm not my PC is usually like a freaking Honda Civic instead of like a Fast and the Furious car. But this guy is pretty nice. I mean, it also kind of fits because, like I said, it's got a decent chip. It's got 64 gigs. By the time that the card gets here, I'll probably have it up to 128. That's actually because of video editing and stuff, not for the gaming. But I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll be happy with the gaming. Got a tons of drive space. I'm like really happy with this thing. I'm hoping it's gonna keep me going for a while. But yeah, as I was mentioning, you can also see these weird streaks. This is actually the protective like cellophane on the two windows here. I just haven't gotten around to taking it off, since this is my dining room table and it's not gonna live there. So I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna mess with that too much. Yeah, here it is in the back. You can see like all the pieces and whatnot. Yeah, I really love this. I also got it was a side loading PSU that was side loaded, so it just makes them kind of pop up, which makes it very easy to put stuff in. Been pretty happy with the loadout so far. But yeah, it's pretty nice. Like this picture right here makes me feel like I'm at that club on New Babbage, man. It's got that whole kind of like blue and magenta sort of thing. Looks good. Indigo, maybe that's the right color. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I really like it. I like it a lot. I'm looking forward to actually gaming with it, but like I said, no graphics card yet. It's got to sit impatiently for like 2 weeks, I think. So I think it's the 29th or the 30th is when the 5090s go on sale, and that's if I'm lucky, because I know it's going to be a mad grab. So it's either going to be a week from Wednesday or a week from Thursday, looks like. But, fingers crossed. We'll see what we can do. We will see what we can do. Ain't that the case? Well, I guess that's about it for all the exciting stuff right now. Bye. Tomorrow I'll be trying to clean the studio a little bit. That's kind of exciting. The main reason that could even be relatively exciting to you guys is if I can make enough room, I'm hoping to do an unboxing on Sunday. Maybe even a Let's Lego. I haven't Let's Legoed in this apartment at all. Last time I did it was over almost 2 years ago at the previous apartment. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Because I would be on board with that, my friends. I would be on board with that. All right. Well, little birdie told me it's game time. Let's do this. Oh, 1 second. Just checking a couple of things before getting in. Okay, cool. Yeah. Life is good. Life is grand. Life is 100 grand. Like the candy bar. Oh, hold on. There is a dog that wants some attention. I was surprised he hadn't begged until now, but he has finally reared his head. We did go out shopping yesterday. Got a little bit more in his 1/8 SCU crate. Isn't that right, buddy? Yeah, a small handful of snacks. It's kind of like trail mix for him. I don't know exactly how nutritious it is compared to like a regular trail mix, but you know. Hi, come here. Yeah, look at him. Look at how handsome he is. All groomed up. Such a good boy. Yeah, all right. We'll see what he will do. No, don't want that. There you go. Okay. Crunch, crunch, crunch. All right. Got a couple more pieces. Oop. Well, you dropped that one. You get one opportunity. Otherwise, it's floor. Go. And then the last one. Oh, that was a good crunch. That was a good crunch, buddy. All right. I also did realize one thing. I've yet to actually post that I'm streaming. That would help. Like I said, I came in here running. Man, what a day. What a day. One second here. Where are you? Go. I'm just gonna quickly post this. And I suppose, as far as I can see, no one's on my stream yet, so I've got a moment. I've got a hot minute. We're gonna do it. Let's see. Moving into the PTU to check out Save Stanton Chapter 2. I think that actually rhymes without intention. Dipping into the PTU to check out Save Stanton Chapter 2. All right. Put my site. Oh, that would help. Go. Go. Copy those. That. Click on this. Find that. And we're good to go. Go over here. Paste that. Yeah, if I was smarter, I would start using more social media tools. But I haven't yet. But no one's ever accused me of being smarter. That's not a problem. Not a problem I have to run into. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's go. Let's get in there. Okay, so I thought about some things since we were screwing around with this on Wednesday. Number one, I was being a little too ambitious. I was just running in there, you know, literally flying all the way across Stanton and all the way across what's that other place? Pyro, just to die. Or run into run out of what's that called? Run out of quantum fuel. So what I'm gonna do this time is still gonna start in Stanton because a lot of S is very alliterative. I'm gonna start in Stanton because I want this to feel a lot like what it'll be when I'm actually playing. So I don't start in Pyro because I'm kind of RP leaning and none of my characters have a backstory in Pyro. So they will all be in Stanton. We'll be making our way across. That's where all the current action is for Save Stanton, which is ironic considering, you know, it's not in Stanton. But yeah, that way we can try it out. Am I sure? I'm sure. Let's confirm this. Q4. 1. Woo, man. Big Q, but went quick. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna load out the F8C. We're gonna make our way to Pyro, and then we will at least initially we'll put our regen at Stanton Station, but we'll move in a little closer once we figure out where we're gonna go. Because we also, you know what we're gonna do once we get there this time? Because I am kind of curious. We didn't really get a lot of backstory when we're choosing which of the 3 factions to pick. So we're gonna look into that. We're gonna look at that stuff. I would like to know. Inquiring minds like me would like to know. Because we got 3 choices. Not a lot of detail on the 3. Just, hey, you know what? You should pick one. I'm like, well, which one? They're like, just pick one. Can I pick one, a different one later? Nope, just pick one. And that's how I will never know. That's how I will never know. So I wanna know before I'm committing. The only thing I remember is Citizens for Prosperity. From what I've briefly read, is basically kind of a shell activist organization that's funded by Hurston. But like, I don't even know what they're claiming they are. I don't know what their intentions are other than, you know, the citizens should survive. Like, well, which citizens? And then the headhunters, I'm like, they're obviously a gang, right? Well, you know, other than wanting to affiliate with gangs, is there any reason I would? Like, what do they stand for? Other than hunting heads. That's why by default I've been going frontier fighters, because I'm like, well, if I don't want to work for a, you know, shill organization that takes Citizens for Prosperity out, do I want to work for a bunch of gangs? Not particularly. So where does that leave me? I think he went to lay down. There he is. Look at him. That was quick. Just wanted his snacks and to lay down. You know, honestly, on a Friday night, I can understand that. That's a good Friday in my opinion. It's like exactly what you want in life, you know? My nose is so stuffy. It's always this time of the year. Just always end up stuffed nose and everything. Don't make you be sober. I can threaten you with a good time. That's all I can do. How you doing, Travin? What the hell is that? Don't know. I genuinely don't know. All I know right now is I'm just waiting on loading. Config service. Not auth. None of this is good. Just trying to relax while my 3D printer stresses me out. Oh, what are you printing? Is it something cool? Something awesome? I'm not gonna lie, this is not looking good. It's a slow load. Making a Valentine's Day themed candy dish for work. Aw. Just in time, huh? Just in time. You got what, like 4 weeks? 4 weeks? Does that sound about right? That's sweet though. It's adorable. Sure is a lot of stuff popping. Look at all this stuff. You know what would probably be more useful? Hold on. Let's get the display graph. Our good friend, the display graph. Way more riveting. Found a part bent on my 3D printer, so I had to pause the print and bend it back. Oh man, yeah, that always makes me nervous. Well, much luck to you, man. That's the rough times, man. Them's the rough times. Yeah, it always makes me nervous when I have like a big, you know, expensive, complex electronic thing, and then like one little thing is bent out of shape, but that one little thing is like the thing. And so you're like, dude, please don't break. Please don't, please don't break, don't warp, don't bust. Oh, God. None of that. None of that, please. Please and thank you. I love the fact that server FPS is low at like 11. 11 is considered low, and I love that. All right. Okay, back to the plan.
Welcome to the vehicle retrieval system.
Welcome. Oh, wait. Anvil's up here. Okay. We're going to whip out the lightning. Caca! Lightning. All right. So we got that. Now we can put some crap in it.
Please visit us again.
Plan is to do barrel rolls. That's good. That's a good thing to do. Always plan to do barrel rolls. Always be barrel rolling. ABB. That's the classic phrase. Always been said, never not said. All right, so let's see. We're gonna slap some paint on this thing. We're gonna go over the weapons. We're gonna put in. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this right this time. Last time I did this, I literally wasn't paying attention and I made everything lean really weird. So we're gonna keep the repeaters. We're gonna replace the cannons. So cannon with 3, done. Cannon with a 3, done. Okay, and then we got repeater. Let's see, repeater. Okay, repeater. What are you trying to tell me? Repeater. There we go, and then these two. Cannon and cannon. No cannons for me. Repeaters all day. It's repeaters all day, guys. Yeah, repeaters all day. Yeah. All right. There we go. Wait a minute. I also have 14 mil. I think that's what I had on Wednesday. I wonder if they're persisting The I'm wondering if they're persisting the cache values in PTU now, because that used to not be the case. It was like a full wipe each time, but doesn't seem to be the case this time. All right, yeah, you go down there, you do that. Meanwhile, I'm gonna get all decked out up here. Oh wait, no. Can't get decked out up here. I'm gonna go up to Everest. That way I can get some cheap guns, cheap heavy armor, and max lift just in case. So you never know. Could be a max lift kind of day. That's right, close the doors. Okay, now open the doors. Magic abracadabra. Look at that. Look at that. I used my magical powers and summoned a flying vessel. Alaka crap. Oh shit kazam. There we go. Rise up. Rise up. It's very quiet in here. Right there. That's close enough. Let's get going. Let's get going, guys. It's mission time. Oh, shit. Someone left their cables out. Well, this is my hangar, so I guess it must have been me. Oops. I don't remember doing that. All right. Canopy. Obi-Wan Canopy. Okay. I guess inside here it's perfectly fine, though. All right. That's me. That's what I wanted to do. That was weird. Okay. Put that on. Pick that up. Lift up. Tilt up. Gear away. Rotating.
Shields offline.
Yeah, collision my ass. Yeah, this is suspiciously quiet. Like, listen to that. Hold on, let me try to turn it up. Yeah, no, that's nothing. Crazy. That must be an audio issue. Gonna have to mark that down. Imagine getting shot with that. It's like, I swear I got shot. Oh, but did you though? Did you? It's like, no, I mean it. I did. Oh, there's one. What's up, Everest?
Quantum drive is now
Oh, I didn't even get the swoop sound.
is now off.
It's like, what the heck, guys? No swoop. No quantum sounds. No nothing. Like, honestly, this is dangerous for me. I barely pay attention on the best of days. Now I have no audio cues.
Shields online.
How am I gonna live? I mean, you guys have seen me play. This is dangerous. All right, we're going over here to the leg. Let's try some. Not necessarily a stunt fly, but I just want to try doing a little bit of a shoo. Hey, that kind of worked. I should probably put my landing gear down so I don't kill myself.
Landing gear.
But I do need
deployed.
to get there a little quicker. There we go. Ooh, I was like, boy, moving a little quick. Moving a little fast there, buddy. Plop. Graceful as hell. We did it.
Engines offline.
I also effectively did a barrel roll, so I gave Travin his wish. I gave him his Christmas wish. All right, you stay there. I'm gonna go do some quick shopping. Oh, cool. That's working again. Good. Yeah, so this build is basically going to be the official build for like the next 3 days, because here in the States, Monday is Martin Luther King Day, and so a lot of companies have it off. Apparently, one of them is CIG, so they're not going to have a build on Monday. So hopefully this is a nice, relatively stable build. I mean, we know there's problems. We know there's more to do, but I'm kind of hoping that, you know, they got it nipped well enough, you know? Let's see, I think it's over here. Yeah, there we go. Welcome to the store. It's time to buy some shit that starts with MOR, because that's what I'm buying. Okay, we got a backpack. Cool. We got some arms. Let's go with red. Going red shit for them arms. Okay, and then we're gonna shake it up with an aftershock for the body. It's basically what I call myself when I look in the mirror. And then let's see, how about aftershock for the helmet? All right, cool. So I got a full armor set. Now a gun. I need guns. I'm an American. I need guns. Can't go to sleep without one. Nestled in my arms. All right, we're gonna get Klarna, and we're gonna get a shotgun. All right, and then, oh wait, I was gonna get a max lift though. Well, we'll figure it out. Okay, so we need Klarna ammo. Hey, buddy. Everything. Klarna. Wasn't it Klarna? K-L-A-R-N-A? Klarna. It's not Klarna. Why'd you guys tell me Klarna? By you guys, I mean me. All right, got that. That kind of reminds me of like the Riot logo. Let's see. And some Hemazol. We're gonna get some Hemazol. Gotta have the Hemo. Hemo is the besto. There we go. There. All right. I've officially got everything I need to start causing problems.
Extraordinary, ready to reset your expectations.
Are you ready to reset your expectations? Head to Crusader. Go check out Orison. Okay, no one look. No one look. Oh wait, I actually don't have an undersuit, so. Wait a minute, did I buy two? I did. I bought two. All right, fair enough. Well, you know what? That's fine. Is that everything? Hold on. Legs. There we go. I look like an astronaut. Got that. Might as well bring that. Okay, put that. Oh. Well, didn't realize I had some surpluses. Ready to sump me your expectations? Look, I'm ready to do whatever the hell I want to do. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. What's this one then? Oh, it's a spare arc light. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we're good. We got all our stuff. We're ready to go. Which accommodations are those? Drake. Drake is cool. Everybody knows Drake is cool. Drake's what the hip people use. If it doesn't look like it's falling apart as you're flying it, it's not a real cool ship. Aw, you suck. It's gonna jump over you, and you are not jumpable. Okay, max lift. Give me one. All right. Now we're ready. All right, give me my max lift. Shove it on my backpack. There we go. Okay. Okay. We're ready now, guys. We're heading to Pyro. It's just a girl, her guns, and a dream. Wait, did it? I think it put it away if I remember. So
Welcome to the ASOP
let's
vehicle
whip it out.
retrieval system.
FAC. Yep, it auto stored it.
Vehicle selected.
I kind of like that. That's relatively
Your
new because
vehicle has been
usually,
delivered to the
since
following
they
location.
added persistent hanger type stuff, it would usually just hang out there and I'd go fly to it or go, you know, hanger to it. It'd just be there. But I do like this. The fact I have to call it out though, because that way it's like I don't have to be like, is it out? Is it not? I don't know. Blah blah blah. Now it's just like, oh, it's out. It's out. Just gotta go get it. Gotta go get it. Go get it. Left my lights on. Awkward. Wait, let's see if the sound is there now. Also, is my... Ah, cool. I was gonna say, is the advanced HUD there still?
All
It is.
systems online.
Okay.
Engines online. Button fuel is at 100%. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Nice. Okay, I've got sound again. That's wonderful. Big fan. Biggest of fans. Whee! Okay. Let's go. Pyro Station. Pyro Gateway. Sorry. My bad. Pyro Gateway. No. How dare you? I'll live. Okay.
Shields offline.
Ah, it's obstructed. I'll never get there now.
Quantum drive.
We're out of here, guys.
Quantum drive.
Ah. Okay, so much for the crossing DGS issue. Back to it.
Is now
Trevin's knowledge number 1130. Went to Alcoholics Anonymous meeting. Anonymous my ass. I knew everyone there. Nice. Well done. Well done. Like a poorly done steak. Well done. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Look at these things with my eyes, which I've done now. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Duolingo really wants me to learn more Japanese. We're going to hopefully learn from my mistakes last time, from Wednesday. I mean, that's not guaranteed. I do love my mistakes. But, yeah, so basically last time we were just brute forcing it. We would make our way to Pyro. We'd see if we could find a mission. We would fly straight there. Wouldn't set up a regen spot. Wouldn't go to another station to refuel. Just boom, straight there. And then, you know, it would be bugged out. And at that point, I couldn't go anywhere else because there was nowhere near to refuel at. So we're gonna learn from those mistakes. We're gonna be a little less, you know, A to B, a little less bullheaded. We're gonna see what we can do. And then we're gonna pull a W, as the youth would say. We're gonna pull a W, guys, as the youth. All right. So one thing I did want to do. Look it up now here. Look it up right here, right now. StartACitizen.tools. So we've got 3 options, 3 factions we can jump on board, and they don't really give a lot of detail in the missions, the pickup missions, for what they're for. So, or, well, not what they're for. They're to support the faction, but what the factions are for, what they represent. So let's see what we can learn here. Citizens for Prosperity. So we're going to start off with these guys. Here we go. All right, so we've got Citizens for Prosperity, formerly Citizens of Pyro. It's a concerned group of citizens who have taken it upon themselves to tame the infamous outlaw system once and for all. Okay, so they're just fed up. They're not taking it no more. What started as a small posse making occasional forays into Pyro to hunt down criminals has grown into a full resettlement plan. Okay, so it's manifest destiny in action is basically what I'm hearing. That's basically my thought here. Now I've heard repeatedly that they're basically a shell for Hurston, and that they're doing this to kind of, you know, bolster what's it called? Basically to try to actively push back the lawlessness in Pyro for their own means, but without getting their hands dirty. But the thing is, that doesn't say anything about that. So maybe there was a little, you know, hearsay. A little, he said, the Banu said. What does the fox say? We'll check the other ones when we get to the other side. Why does it keep whooshing like that? It makes me nervous. It's like, is something turning off? What's going on? All right, time to slow it down. That's right. Entry requirements met. Tuning. Wubba lubba dub dub. Tuning completed. Whip it out there. Come on. Pressing the button. I'm doing the needful, man. Maybe I have to be a little closer. All right. Okay, there you go. Just need to be a little closer, apparently. It's making me nervous. I'm like, come on, man. God, that just looks visceral. Like we're ripping a hole in the universe. Ripping a hole in space-time. Oh. All right, here we go. Flying through a hole in existence. Yeah, this seems safe. This really does. It seems safe. Oh, okay. I can't. I genuinely can't affect speed. That's good to know. I've never actually tried. I get so used to just trying to navigate this thing. I was like, I wonder if I can actually make myself faster or slower. It's like, no, you're at peak the whole time. Whatever your peak is, you've peaked at peak. You know what I'm saying? so shiny. It's a shiny place to live. So apparently one of the things they did in today's update is they pushed out the asteroids. Oh yeah, and I can definitely kind of see that. Because apparently it was too close for a lot of people. They were getting panda-caked. A little awkward. Don't want to get smacked by an asteroid the moment you get through, you know? It's like, yeah, I made it! And then, pfft, pancake.
Quantum drive is now on.
All right.
Quantum drive is now off.
Now we're gonna go head to Stanton Gateway for a moment. Just so at the very least we're closer. And we'll go deal with other things. That's right. I remember.
Shields
One of the public pads was definitely near the asteroids, so let's go head over to the asteroids. There it is. I see it. You guys see it? Right there. Right there. Right there.
landing gear deployed.
It keeps making that sort of glum sound. It makes me sad.
Landing complete.
All right. So first off,
Engines offline.
let's see if we're able to refuel. Hey, look at that. Not bad. Oh, but it does have the refueling glitch. Okay, cool. Caught it. I caught it. That's all I can ask. Boom. Okay. Now, number 2. No ramming speed. Reasonably moving speed. That's what we want. Like, I'm just here to rest and relax. It says so. Rest and relax. It doesn't say ram and, I don't know, really ram it more. Ram and ram again. If at first you don't succeed, ram and ram again. All right. Now, that's the burrito bar. I'm not looking for the burrito bar. I'm looking for the med center. Oh, here's my tip of the day. Don't go in there. That takes you to the dark lands. Ram and resuscitate. There you go. I like that. I like that. That's what you were shooting for. And again, I say
Welcome to
no.
Medi Unit. How may I help?
All right. So I noticed one thing that's kind of weird is it doesn't update the screen, but it was like last time. It did actually update the record. Yeah, see, I'm actually set to here, but it doesn't update it right away like it used to. So that's a bug. Let me mark that down because I think I forgot to report that last time. I mean, I'm sure it's reported somewhere, but at least I can, you know, upvote it or something. So let's see. Regen. No, insurance. Regen screen doesn't update until you close and reopen it. There we go. Found our first bug.
Hello.
Now let's get out of here. Did you hello me? I already forgot which, elevator I was on? Which pad? I'll have to check. I'm also just realizing there's a chance that, because I'm looking around, I don't see the marker anymore. I'm wondering if their super constructive cleanup system is now overzealous. And when I get to the pad, it's not there. Oh, cool. Never mind. I see the arrow. So it's not, hasn't been eaten yet. That's good. You just got to find the right pad now. 2, 3. Oh, I'll wake up the puppy. He's not the boss of me. I'm the boss of him. I pay for his food. Dang it. Did I see you just move ship? Don't creep me out like that. All right. Now let's find us important missions. These are important missions, the importantest. Without these missions, the hell are we gonna do? The hell are we gonna do? All right. Contracts. Gotta look at some priority contracts. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can't fool me. I don't see any contracts. Like none. Does no one love me? I think no one loves me. We'll give it a moment to refresh. And while we've done that, we're gonna go back over here. So we've looked at the citizens for prosperity. Now, let's look at the headhunters. What's their deal? Other than being a gang. The headhunters are a major criminal organization encountered in the Pyro system, focusing on theft, smuggling, and protection. A gang. They first rose to power with the establishment of a stealthy and fast shipping route between Virgil and Terra, which led through Pyro and Nyx in the 27th century. Oh, yeah, they're talking about the Revolutionary Road. Let's see. In the 2620s, they took control of Ruin Station and adopted the skull symbol as their motif. The Drop Kings challenged their authority in the 2740s, and the two factions were in perpetual conflict until the Drop Kings withdrew in 2912. Their fashion is similar to that of a wasteland tribe. Part of their clothing and armor have been fabricated from metal and bone. They're unhappy with renewed attention Pyro is getting because of terrorist actions, Xeno threat. So they're not like, hey, you're pretty cool. You should come hang out with us. It's, God damn it, you guys are coming into Pyro. Look, we'll help you with Xeno threat. How's that sound? All right. What was the last one? Oh yeah, Frontier Fighters. They don't exist. They're a non-existent entity. They're made up. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. So we don't know anything about the Frontier Fighters. They're a brand new, recently existing crew of sorts. Let's see if anybody else is...
Emotional damage!
I do have emotional damage. How did you know? How did you know? How you know, Luna? How you doing? How's Luna doing today? Is anyone seeing contracts, or are they busted? Let's see what anyone has to say. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I mean, it's one thing if we can't do functional stuff, but if we can't contract, what the hell are we gonna do? The hell are we gonna do? 6 a.m. and I've been playing whole night. Tried Super Sus today and it was so fun. What is Super Sus? Tell me about Super Sus. Learn me about this Super Sus you speak of. Is it basically like Among Us? Is it Among Us type game? Fake Among Us. Oh my goodness. Pyro doesn't want to give me contracts. Better, there's so many weird and funny roles. Ooh, okay. That sounds pretty fun. More fun than not getting contracts, let me tell you. Let me tell you. All right, well, let's go take a tour. A 3-hour tour. There we go. Meow. All right. Let's see where the nearest station is. If I was a if I was nearby as a station, I would be like roughly right about here. Okay, we got Checkmate. I could go to Megumi, but Megumi is not going to get me close to anything. I think Checkmate's where I got to go. We're checkmating it, guys.
Shields offline.
I don't need shields. No one needs shields in Pyro. It's a place of trust, a place of understanding. No one would hurt me here.
Quantum drive is now on.
All right, we're heading towards the sun. So what was it called? Super Sus. Okay. I'm gonna have to check that out. Occasionally it's nice to have a good social deduction game to play. You know? You know? Look at that little boy. Look at him just sleeping, curled up. He has a hard life. Most of his day was spent sleeping on a bed. Then he had to get off that bed. And then he went for a walk. And then he ate some food. Now look at him. I mean, that's a lot. That'll wear anybody out. Truth be told. Might have built a huge house. Oh, nice. Honestly, building stuff in Once Human is like one of my favorite things to do. When I'm playing that, like, eventually I've got to go do quests. I got to go do missions. I got to go level up. But most of the time, I just really enjoy just building shit in that game. I like the engine, so it's fun to build stuff there. I like making everything kind of cozy. It's a good feeling. It's fun. It's good. I don't think I washed that well enough. I think it still had some dish soap in it. That's gonna be fun. Leash. Oh, hey, you know what we can do? Let's check to see if we got more contracts now. None. So what I'm thinking is maybe when I get to checkmate, I'd have to hop out and hop back in. See if that clears it. See if that brings some joy. Yep, that was definitely soapy. Is it luxurious? How many floors? That's the real question. Three, nice. I don't know if you remember my multi-level extravaganza. Had like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but they were half levels, so it was effectively three levels with like 2 half levels. But you know, it was pretty nice, man. I wouldn't mind living there. I'd be a king.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
There we go. All right. Checkmate in 13 gigabillies. did this while he wasn't even there. Oh man, yeah, he's gonna have a surprise then. That's even better. He's in for a treat. It's gonna be like, surprise! Look what I did. Look, there's me in my really weird colored armor. A little bit of red, a little bit of gray. Grandma's nice. Yeah, we've got Googly Mooglies, Gigabillies. I like Grandma's. That's pretty good too. No step. I kind of want to step on that now. Always step on the thing that says no step. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. Boosh. I love how dramatic this frickin' station looks, man.
Shields online.
Like, it's not like they hate me. They're just neutral. They're not angry at me. They're just like, eh. Hey, some of the stuff's starting to show up now. That's good. Got salvage. It's easy, Anvilero. Not even hard. It's easy. Bounty hunter, mercenary. Hail to, or I thought that said hail to the king. It's just kill the king. Eh. All right. Still, that's good. It's good. Things are starting to show up. These stations are freaking gorgeous. They're positively gorge.
Okay.
Hey, it's Rabbit Ewok. I know him. He's a guy that's in the testing channel almost all the time. I like how pretty this thing is, man. Hold on, let's yeah, look at that. Look at that thing. It's a gorgeous little station here. Good old Pyam Farstat 2-4. Everybody loves little Pyam Farstat 2-4, you know? Pyrotechnic Amalgamated Fuel and Resources. Yeah, this is just a gorgeous little station. Little beastie. Rage. Checkmate. Alright. Alright, none of that. None of that. None of that. Alright. Let's find a home. Come on. Be nice. Let me land. I know I'm not your bestie, but you usually let me land at least. Fine, show some respect. Oh, you did. Now I will show respect by not being an asshole and land. I feel really spoiled in this game because this has only been out officially for like less than a month, and already I'm like, where's Nyx? We've had Pyro for a month. I'm ready for Nyx. Honestly, I'm ready for Cascom, but you know, I'll take Nyx. Oh God, that scared me. All right, coming in for a landing. Plop. All right. Gonna hop out. Look, it's me! In my Explorer Barbie outfit. All right, we're gonna... Well, that's a good game. I totally understand. Yeah, I'm really hoping to hear back from him about doing the custom server, because that is just going to be super cool. All right, no fighting. No fighting up here. Oh. Man, it is very bright up here today. I don't feel like this is the norm. Oh, also, I came in on the other side. That was a little weird. A little weird. Yeah, I love games where you can build like your place, you know, your home, your domicile, you know. It's the good vibes. Tabs. I'm here for Med Center. Med Center's over here. Oh, okay. That's the shop. Here we go, insurance. Slap ourselves some regen. Transfer imprint. Yes, please. I'm not moving another 47 million kilometers. Double checking to make sure it updated. Yep, okay, we're good. We're good. Coming back to Pyro, guys. All right. Let's see about contracts now. Do we have priority? No priority ones. Huh. Well, we got hauling, salvage, local. What's local? Wrecked ships for sale. Add a few wrecked ships towed to checkmate. They're fully out of commission and in dire need of scrapping. If you're interested in salvaging what's left, it can be all yours for a fair price. Plus, you don't have to worry so much about distractions while you're working, since you'll be near one of our stations and we make sure folks behave themselves. Oh, okay. Salvage wrecked ships on the drift. Ooh. While we're here and we're waiting, I don't see why we couldn't help them out. I'm wondering if this is going to give us rep. So that's one thing I want to kind of do, is find a way to build rough and ready rep for whenever I come over here. Let's go do that. I'll just whip out my vulture poo. That sounds gross. Actually, hold on. Let's put my heavy gear away, because I have no need to bring that along. Boop. 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 What? Man, gotta watch out sometime. Whoa, what just happened? Boop. There we go. And we're gonna go get a helmet. We're going to the helmet store. And I got knocked on my ass. How dare they? Let's see. So if I remember, yeah, over here. Over here. Howdy. I'm just here to buy a hat. Helmet. Helmet. I'm gonna get the Arden because the Arden looks kind of cool. There we go. Now I have a helmet. See, this is some thinking here. Smart moving. Because now, at a bar. Because now I have some heavy armor here ready to go. It's ready when I'm ready, you know? Smart boy doing smart things. All right, so we're gonna pull out the Vulch. We're gonna do a little scrapity scrapes. Make some space bucks, but specifically, we're gonna see about making friends. All right, that's under D. D is for Drake. There we go. Retrieve it. It's mine. So for those of you that partake in this game and purchase Shippy Shippies, it is worth noting that next week is the beginning of In Case You Missed It. I go to my hangar. That's what I want to do. Damn it, Zip Flame. Have you eaten up all of the... I think he ate them all. I think he ate every single one of the thingies. Oh, I got one. Got one. Ha ha! They said I couldn't do it. By they, I mean me. Me said I couldn't do it. But yeah, in case you missed it, it's basically all the new ships from last year. They have one opportunity at the beginning of the year. This started, I think, officially last year. I think this is the second year they've done it. But yeah, it's a chance to be able to pick up ships that you wanted to get but didn't have a chance to last year. So if you had some that you were like, this is pretty cool, I want this, then please do it. Should be starting on, I think, I'm assuming Monday or Tuesday, but next week for sure. For sure, Z's. He says that he doesn't need a house in this game, and I agree, but deviations deserve a house, so basically it's a house for them. Yeah. Also, houses are cool. That's really, like, that's all you need. That's all. That's the only answer you need in this game. Houses are cool. I love how the doc voice basically sounds like a speak and spell. Open up. Open up. I want out. I need my freedom. All right. Now. There you are. Let's go scrape them. Oh, yellow now. I haven't seen yellow before, so I guess that means that they're like, eh, fine. We're neither for nor against you. This is one of my favorite gameplay loops. It's the space equivalent of Power Wash Simulator, and that is good stuff. Switch glitch. There we go. Enable, disable. For some reason, if you use joystick gremlin, you have to flip it off. Whoop, I forgot. Comes up real quick. You have to flip it off and on once the first time you start using it, so you can actually switch operator modes. I don't think it's specifically a joystick gremlin thing. It may be just the bindings that I've got, but I've been too lazy to fix it, so I just remember to do that. Scan. No, sir. We are salvaging. We are living that salvage life. Yeah, a braid. That's the best kind. Let's scrape it. Look at us. Just scrapey. That's right. This house won't wash itself. We're just ripping all of the frickin' hull off of it. They're like, this is a big mess outside. You mind getting rid of it? That'd be swell. Thanks, pal. This is how I become best buds with Rough and Ready. It's like, look, I don't need to join like a lot of gangs, but Rough and Ready is probably going to be the most useful one. They own the stations. Yeah, it's good. Joystick gremlin is a good thing, man. I didn't used to have to do this, but the last set of subliminal bindings, and based on the support I've seen on his Discord, it's been across the board. It seems like the bindings that he set up last require basically a fiddle and refiddle, and I'm like, you know, that's fine. I prefer not to, but, you know, I play Star Citizen, so I'm used to mitigations, you know? That's right, complete. My best friends with him now? Are they like, you're pretty cool? You should, we should hang out all the time now. That's what I think Rough and Ready is thinking right there. Okay, now that we've done that, we're gonna bus it. We're gonna bus it. Boom! It's very satisfying. And then we're gonna consume it. Consume. There. And you too. Come on. Yeah. And you. Come here, you little goofy bastard. Come here. Yeah. But is that all of it? That looks like all of it. All right, we got it. Oh, wrong button. That's the button. Whee! Okay, we have success. Play Star Citizen. I'm used to long and complex workarounds for coding problems. That's right. I've been doing it for 27 years as a software developer. Why should I stop doing it for my games? All right, we did it. We're now best friends with Rough and Ready. They want to hang out. They invited us to the local barbecue. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Rough and Ready. There's no Rough and Ready? What? I did all that work and they don't care. They don't care about me. Look at that. All I have from them is just, this guy. Give him your garbage jobs. He'll do them. He's a dummy. Made me sad. It's not too late. Just remember, it's not too late. Ooh, 40K. Holy crap. Good old Slider Blanco. Everybody knows Slider Blanco. He's a good guy. It's that Slider Blanco. No, I can't help but notice I don't see no priorities. Travin's knowledge number 1106. I dated this girl that made fun of my colorblindness, which is a huge gray flag. I like that one. That's good. That one's good. That makes me chuckle. You may not have heard it, but it did. Like right here, in my heart, there was chuckling going on. There was a chortle and even one guffaw. I got to tell you, man. Man, hold on. Let's see what the general consensus is. Has anyone seen any of the Save Stanton missions? I haven't gotten a priority mission. Oh, I can't spell. Priority mission since hopping over to Pyro. We'll see if anybody else has anything to say. Maybe it's because I hopped. Because I do know that they were having jump point issues yesterday on the build, so I'm wondering if maybe that might have broken some other ancillary jump pointy things. Oh man, they're having a is the game working well or not debate in the PTU. Quit talking about your debates and give me my cut and drawn answers, man. I demand answers to my questions. Can I scooch it? I did, I scooched it. Well, this is not one of the more useful chats, let me tell you. Global is just crankety cranky. You didn't sign up for a polished game. I'll admit, I didn't. I'm gonna go underneath. Everything's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Under the station. Under the station. There it is. Is that it? That's the pad, right? Looks paddy to me. Yeah, it's pad-like. Oh, except, hold on, I'm gonna put stuff away, so maybe that's not the way to go. Oh, also, hold on. I also just realized I've still got my danglers out. You know, there's a salvager's etiquette. You don't keep your danglers out. That's rude. Oh my God. But I think our children will be able to play it properly. Someone's getting into a melodramatic mood. Melodrama! I can smell it. It feels like I'm watching broadcast TV at 1 in the afternoon. We're going in the hole, guys. Going in the space hole. I should probably whip out my landing gear. It's less exciting when I'm coming in, but still very useful. Ah! I mathed it wrong! So much bad math! Oh God. I should have been in this. Hey, wow, actually didn't hurt me too much though. That's nice. You warning my ass. Gave me nothing. Ah! I hate that. When you shift through and it's like, let me mess with your momentum.
Landing.
All right. Yeah, we're good. Hold on, let's see if I need to repair anything. And I think what we're gonna do is swap servers. Swap servers. Landing. Yeah, look at that. 76 credits worth of repair, 16 hydrogen. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. We'll put the ship away for paranoia reasons. Never trust logging out in my ship in a hangar. I can't. I've had too much trauma. Hanger trauma, guys. Hanger trauma.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Well, thank you.
Your vehicle has been moved to a please visit us again.
Oh, sure, we get sounds over here in Pyro. I might join Citizens for Prosperity if Pyro's the one getting sounds that work. They stole all the sounds from Stanton. They weren't working for a while in Pyro, but now they are. And now Stanton's aren't. So, I mean, seems like they may have done a little thievery. Bunch of lawless hoodlums. That's who they are. Can't trust them. All right. Go into the menu. Fingers crossed. Can I change, can. EU, good. Ah, okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. I had heard that they had reduced it down to US only, so I was kind of curious if I was going to be able to do that. So let's do the old Arena Commander trick. Free flight. Yeah. Vehicle. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll do Avenger. I do love my Avenger Titan. It's a good ship. Of course, here's the question. Is anyone actually in the PTU doing Arena Commander? Because if not... But then again, maybe all I needed to do was, leave and rejoin to shake it up. So, I mean, it could work that way too. We'll see. We'll see. Kinkle. We're going back. $30. I think that's the same one. Well, fingers crossed. Hopefully we'll get some missions for missioning. If not, maybe we'll jump over to live. I mean, hell, if I can't do what I want to do, maybe I'll make some money in a jank environment. Make some cash in a broken land. Oh, good morning. Did I miss anything? Let's make sure I'm good. Okay. Oh yeah, I've got the super awesome like Gundam wing max lift tractor beam coming out of my back. Honestly, what would be really cool is if I got 2 of them, then logged out and logged back in so it does this trigger, and then it would totally look like Gundam wings right out of the back. That'd be pretty awesome, I think. All right. Let's see if we got any mission updates here. Come on, buddy. Give me the missions I'm looking for. It's not looking likely. No missions. Well, I mean, that's a bug within itself, so I'll definitely mark that one down. Be like, no mission, no priority, nope, no Save Stanton. Let's just be specific. No Save Stanton missions showing up in PTU when in Pyro, which on Wednesday, that's all it took. Was all I had to do was I logged in, I checked over on the Stanton side, saw nothing, hopped over to Pyro, and then they just appeared. So presuming, I haven't seen anything saying that that's changed, so presuming that, seems like I should be able to do it, but it ain't showing up. All right, well, I think with that, what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna swap over. We're gonna play in live. I'm gonna at least make some space bucks, you know? Look, life is tough. We need space bucks. We need money. We need cash. Moolah. So I'm thinking I'll just take some bounties, you know? It's fun to shoot. Also, it's one of the few things I can kind of, I mean, assuming I can log in and get a ship, etc. One of the few things I can trust over in live, because I've heard very inconsistent experiences from people trying to do hauling or mining or just regular deliveries. Like, it's all blah, 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 blah. So, sorry if I got a little too scientific there. Because of that, though, what I'm thinking is swap it up. Shake it up. Shaky, shaky. All right. All right, enough of that. Enough of that. Stars Citizen. No one I know is on Star Citizen right now. It's amazing. It's pretty uncommon for that to happen. I guess that kind of shows the state of preview at the moment. Oh shit, I just realized. Did I, because I literally just kind of clicked through autopiloting. Did I go to live? Or did I go to PTU? Well, we'll see in a moment, because if I can't see Pyro, we'll know the answer to that. This is why you got to pay attention to things. Because if you don't, you'll end up in live. All right, hold on. Let's look at the map. Map. So I scroll up to there. Goes to ArcCorp. Scroll out for it. I can't go any further. Stanton's as far as it goes. God dang it. That just makes sense. Okay, quit game. Quit game. Quit the desktop. We're done. For this. Look at that. Live. Like a numb nuts. There we go. Fingers crossed, right? Processing my entitlement. Hey, at least they're honest when they do it. All right. Ah, Meg's in. It's like I thought she was streaming, so I was pretty sure Meg would be in. Well, let's see how we do. That could have been my other hint. I didn't see a queue show up when I first logged in. Even if I'm the next person in, instantly, there's always at least the queue window, you know? You know? There we go. I was like, come on, let me tilde. Let me tilde. Bro, I just wanted tilde. Watching the entities piled up, man. 130,000. Oh, I'm in New Babbage. That's also notoriously hard to get out of, it seems. So we'll see how that ends up. Fingers crossed, guys. Ooh, however, server FPS is nice, about 18. As jank as things are, at least they're running jankily as efficiently as possible. That's good. That's good. I'll take it. I'll take it. It makes me happy. The Excelsior. Oh, that's a component, right? Loading platform manager, freight elevator. Ooh, more not off. What does that mean? JDerv, that's jump drive. So something jump drivey. Oh, jump drive changing state. Okay. So yeah, what I'm planning to do on Sunday, well, what I'm planning to do tomorrow is behind me over there is just a heap of garbage. Then over, well, it's a heap of garbage I like, but you know, it's still like just a mess. Then over there is a desk with more garbage. And I want to get those kind of cleaned up because on Sunday, what I'd like to do, if I can get things set up, is work on a unboxing for you guys. I got a big old box shipped to me earlier this week that I think would be of interest to many of my viewers because it is Star Wars related. It's kind of cool, and I haven't even opened it. I've literally kept it in box because I really kind of want to do this on stream. But I don't really have a place to do it because I could step back. But even stepping back, like you can see, like unless I want to change my camera setup, which is kind of a pain, like getting back here, like there's not a lot of space, you know? Oh. But yeah, because of that, it's like I want to make sure I have room. Got here. Yeah. That's not even the size of the box. The box is bigger. Big box. Big box. So yeah, that's my goal. So that hopefully I'll be able to bring that thing out on Sunday. That should be pretty fun. Then Monday, like I said, is holiday here in the States, so I'll be just chilling. And then Tuesday is our next Let's Create, which I'm looking forward to. Honestly, I feel like most of the projects I'm trying to get done, I get the most mileage out of just hosting the Let's Create while I'm working on stuff there. So kind of glad I did it, even if like only occasionally do people show up and have a project they want to work on, but still it's nice. It's at least getting my stuff done. So I'll take that. Oh no, it's still going. We're just waiting for it to load. Although if it keeps up like this, maybe it will be. I might have to swap games basically. Kind of feels like it though, right? Because I know what you mean. Like usually, like at least by this point, I'd be able to, you know, kind of hop into something, do something. But yeah, we're in an interesting state for Star Citizen. Now, admittedly, I kind of knew what I was getting into picking that, but I was sort of hoping that there'd be a little bit more stability on the test environment. But yeah, I know live right now, or well, preview is a little rough. It's a little rough. But I was hoping PTU would be a little bit better. But we'll find something. We're gonna find something to do. There's enough games. Go to Once Human. I would, but I really I want the custom server, man. I don't want to hop into something. The one thing that drives me nuts about Once Human is they're sort of, once you hop in, you're committed. I don't like that. I don't like that at all, because like every time I jump into something, it's right when all of a sudden people will be like, hey, let's start something. I'm like, well, the character I would play right now is stuck in this one scenario. I'll join you. Ah, you can't. It's full. You know, it's like, it drives me crazy. But the game itself is pretty fun. So if we can get that custom server going, I feel like that's going to be the best of both worlds for that game. Because then I control the horizontal and the vertical. I can actually get stuff done. That's an Outer Worlds reference. I don't know how common that phrase is. I control the horizontal, I control the vertical. Holy shit, game crashed while I was in a tram on Orison. When I reloaded, I was still in the moving shuttle. Yeah, I actually ran into that too. That was kind of cool. Have to continue to region hop until you get a non-bug prison. Took me 10 to 12 times. Bro, leave me alone. Oh my goodness. Glad to see that swapping the servers didn't change anything. All right, let's see if I can, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I made it.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Doors are now
1.
closed.
Contact room. All right, we're getting rid of public chat because woof. Oh man, they're not having a good time there, let me tell you. All right, let's see what we got for contracts. Mercenary, always got to get called to arms. That's the rules. I don't make them, I just do them. So let's see, I could do some hauling, I could do some salvage, I could do some bounty. Flirt. Ability to handle high pressure situations. Oh, so it's a pressurized thing. Okay. Indus Atwater. What's your deal? You're a Mert. No, that's gonna be at a whatsy-who's-its. At a whatsy-who's-its.
Nearing next stop.
Excellent. I'm glad we're nearing next stop. That's where I can get out. Yeah, look, if we can't test the Save Stanton, and at least make some money, you know? I'm gonna make some cash. Put some space bucks in my wallet. I'm gonna reach for the stars, reach for the money. I'm a leaping. Ugh.
What?
How dare you? Who's that?
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment, be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. Who are you? He's just flying. He's just a flyer flying. He's
The
waiting.
Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology.
Oh, I think he got clearance. Coming in for a landing. Meow. Okay, good for him. All right, let's be like that guy if we can. Honestly, here's the biggest test. Not even logging in. The biggest test is going to come down to
Welcome to the New Babbage
Can I get in a ship? And get out, because that has been the notorious issue. Let's see. There's the vulture. Let's take the vulture. Let's go do some scraping. Scraping is
Be sure to
Low
explore
cost,
all
high fun,
Vehicle has been delivered with
good
all of the
chat
necessary
time.
technology or the beauty of
Can make some space bucks. Component updates. I don't want no components. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh. I was expecting it to be that side. Look how big this thing is. It's ginormous. Look at my awesome ass purple purple vulture. Didn't I leave another ship out? I swore I left another ship out. Oh well. Just been hanging out here in the hangar. Big chillin'. It's what it does. It's how it do. Yeah, what a cool ship. Yeah, I'm hoping that the truth about the misfortune comes out, and it is indeed another salvage ship. So they had a preview pic last week. Very much looks like a MISC ship. And I saw in another Discord, someone actually noticed one of the panels basically looks like the resource panel you have on the Vulture. You know, when you select like what you're going to create, what you're crafting, whether it's, you know, like a crate or whatever, like they had that in there. And I was like, well, I forgot to close the door. Close the door. All right, let's get out of here. And I'm hoping that's the case, 'cause I really want another salvage ship, because I love my Vulture, but I love something that can, because it's considered, it's funny, even though it's a pretty big ship, it is considered a light salvage ship. And then the only other option we have beyond that is our good friend, the Reclaimer, which, you know, even taking, you know, multi-crew out of it, it's a lot. It's just a lot to be taken around with you, you know? It's a clunky ship. It's a great ship, but it's clunky, you know? It's built to basically be a Nostromo simulator from Alien, and that does make it a little tricksy, you know, when you're trying to do something with it, you know? And so I'd love something kind of in between there, you know, something that's agile, can zip zop zoom around, but simultaneously is you know, able to hold on to more, take stuff with you. Yeah, come on, man. Why not? Why not? Shall I try this guy? Where is he? Arc L5. Arc's there. L5 would be there. Okay. I mean, it's a little far, but you do it. You do it. Oh, wait. There's more. I literally thought that was all that I had. I was like, oh, okay, that's it. And I was like, wait a minute. What I want to do is find one at MIC L2 or MIC L1, ideally. That's the best. And not a $5,000 or 5,000 credit one. We want a big guy. We want a big boy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Huh? Oh, hey. Oh, Asperia Prowler. Okay, I'll pay for that. There we go. Let's go do some salvage, my friends. All right. So, oh, yeah. Would help if I track it. So we're going to go into here. We're going to select that guy. There we go. I'm going to click on this bad boy. And even though I don't see why it's an invalid target, I should be able to fly to that. That's all right. I'll just zoom out a little bit. Find its nearby cousin, the Lagrange point. This is fancy French, of course. There we go. Now let's get the hell out of here. Let's see if we're going to go the right direction. Hey! Nice. 4 gigamoogleys away. 4 galactic mambas to go. Yeah, one thing that makes me kind of a little itchy in game lately is I really kind of want to build up some fun, like, sort of designed experiences. Like, I'm looking forward to playing with Jake Trundle, you know, start playing him out, doing his experiences. But the thing is, like, it's not stable enough for me to trust playing that experience just yet. It'll get there soon, but it's not there yet. So it's like, okay, I can't do that. And then it's like, well, let's do some org stuff, but I can't really do that because people aren't really motivated to hop on right now. Understandably so. And so because of that, it's like really kind of tricky to do. Oh, wait. Advanced HUD, is that now or is that later? I'm trying to remember. HUD. Ah, they did. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. There we go. Make sure that's on. And so it's kind of in this like limbo point, you know? Is that it? That was it, wasn't it? I feel like that was it. That was probably it. Asperia Prowler. Well, let's see what this guy looks like. I probably just... Wait, nah. It was like 23 kilometers away. There's no way that could be the guy. Could it? I didn't just zoom 23 kilometers in that moment I was just spieling, was it? Yeah, that kind of looks prowlery. Hold on. Yeah, that's the guy. Okay. I see. I see you. I recognize you. All right. Let's get scrapey. Give me all your good stuff. Give it to me. But yeah, that's the thing that's kind of a little itchy right now. Because I really want to kind of, you know, do some bigger eventy kind of things, you know? What about you guys in chat? Have you guys been playing at all? Like in either one, PTU, live, preview, live junior. I know some people that have been playing live or preview religiously. I can't. Like I just don't feel. I don't feel I can trust what I'm doing, and I'm a big fan of like building. I think it's the RPer in me. I just like, you know, growing what I've got, you know, and I don't mind kind of, you know, screwing around or you know, doing things for the sake of testing in it and learning, but that's what I do in the PTU. Here it's like I want to make something, you know, I want to make something for myself, make a name for myself, even if it's a ridiculous name like Jake Trundle, but you know, it's just I like feeling like I'm making some progress, you know. I don't know. Does that resonate with anyone, or is that just a foreign concept to you guys? Is that like gibberty-doo? That's an official term, by the way, gibberty-doo. I would also accept hooberty-da. Come on, buddy. Fortunately, either way, I'm a big fan of the salvage loop. It's going to be even more fun once we get to like getting crafting and base building and all that stuff online, because, you know, this is the kind of thing that's sort of a backbone for it. It's not the only thing, but it's one of them, you know. It's like I could go mining, I can do some looting, or I can do some salvaging. All those will be, you know, pretty useful in the loop. It's resource grinding effectively, right? Only better than, you know, wandering up to a berry and clicking take berry. Yeah, that's one thing in these kind of games that I feel is actually kind of hard to do. I'm not necessarily saying they've succeeded or they've failed even, but it's something that I guess it's kind of like the equivalent of when you see like the green shit rain down in the Matrix. It's kind of like that, where you start seeing the mechanic of it all. You don't feel like you're playing the game in as much as you're just participating in a grind, participating in a loop. Like that's the thing I always try to avoid. And a lot of these MMOs, like that's the thin line. That's the hard thing to do. Like Destiny 2 has it, Star Citizen has it, Elite has it. I mean, Once Human has it. It's basically, anytime you have just a repetitive loop that you have to do, not specifically because it is a gate. Like you're not doing it to instantly progress your character. You're doing it to just slowly build your character. It can be like, if it's not done well, it can be so tedious and so boring. But if it's done well, you don't notice it. You enjoy it nonetheless. And that's where I feel like you got to find kind of a blend of being simple enough that it doesn't feel exhausting, but complex enough that it's interesting. Like picking berries, sure, you can do that anytime you run past them in a game. Like WoW is a good example. You go past a medicinal herb or something like that, and you're like, oh, okay, click, got it, and then you're still on your way to whatever. I wouldn't spend, I do know people that have, but I wouldn't spend hours clicking on herbs, but I would take the occasional one, especially if I knew I was going to need it when I ran past. But then there's stuff where it's like, okay, in order to get this, I'm going to have to do a lot of this. A good example would be in Destiny 2. Like if I'm trying to get a specific roll on a gun, I'm going to be doing, like let's say it's a Nightfall gun, right? So you have to do Nightfalls to get it. It's like, okay, well, there's only one Nightfall each week. And so you're going to basically be doing the same Nightfall. The Nightfall takes, if you're going to do Grand Masters, it can take, half an hour to an hour, depending on your skill level and how difficult it is. And then after that, you have the chance to get one gun that has the chance to then have the drops or, the perks that you're looking for. And if that's not it, then you got to go spend another hour. That would probably be the, it's an interesting loop, but it's, because you're playing the game, you're doing extensive amounts of combat, but it is so exhausting. And so you're like, well, I did it once. Am I willing to invest another hour into doing it to get it again? And the answer is going to depend. Some people are like, oh, hell yeah, let's go again. Other people are like, I'm good. I'm in the I'm good camp. But I know a lot of people that'd be like, oh yeah, let's go again. And that just doesn't work for me because it's too repetitive. That's when I start seeing the grind. That's when I start seeing the Matrix green kind of pouring down. But then, I think those are like the two extreme ends where you've got a mechanic that's super simple, so it's boring. And so, yeah, you could do it for like a half hour, but afterwards you're just like, dude, all I did was run around a forest, pluck leaves, and then stand still while I waited for the next respawn so I could pluck more leaves. Or I just spent an hour, running around a dungeon or a mission, and just grinded it until it finally was completed, and I'm beat, and I couldn't do it a second time. And so stuff like this is, I feel like, a good medium. Like I could stop right now and I've got 4.5 SCU worth of reclaimed material, recycled material, I think it is technically, and that would be enough, and I wouldn't be bored. But like the moment I'm like, I'm good. Been doing this for a while. I don't need to do this anymore. Bing, bang, boom. I'm off to go do something else. And I like that. I like systems that don't punish you in terms of time. Like you don't feel like you have to literally spend an hour plus to get the effort, the reward from it. When it's something you're going to be doing a lot of, grindy, repeaty stuff. But simultaneously, it's also not super simple. Like this could be just a mini game of, click 5 spots that are, technically weak on the ship. And when you do that, it disassembles. Now pick up all the stuff that disassembled. It could be something like that. And I could see that getting kind of tedious, but this is relaxing. It's like, I like painting. That's basically kind of what I'm doing. It's, basically it's the same sort of soothing loop as Power Wash Simulator, where you've got a canvas, and it's like, hey, just make sure the canvas is completely drained. I don't know if that last part made sense. I sort of zoned out as I was looking at the numbers, trying to target it, but it's more like what's the better way to put it? It's like cleaning up, where you have the ability. It's like if you had a floor with a lot of dust on it, and you just took a dust rag and you swiped it once, and you're like, ooh, I can see the clean underneath it. It's like there's just something compelling about that, to be able to just go, okay, look at that difference I made, and I've improved it. It's now cleaner. In this case, I've improved it because it's like, look, I've taken all this valuable shit off of it. I've scraped the value off of it, and now it's in my hampers. That's a weird phrase, isn't it? Got my values in my hampers. Go. More over here. A little scrapety. What's it going? Okay, we're at 11%, so there's definitely more here. Like, how much, let's see, how much total did I get out? Yeah, 36% left. Okay. Now let's scrape the side here. Nice and scrapey. There we go. Nice and scrapey. Actually, speaking of, that balance of grind, one other thing I've been working on lately, the last act of episode 2 in Destiny's episode series just came out last week, and with that, it unlocked all that's needed to kind of close out everything, do all the story tasks, etc., to get your titles, etc. And because of that, I have found like I kind of, that's the one thing I'm kind of compelled to do in Destiny 2 is like earn titles, but now I have to do like 50 runs of the seasonal events, which is, it's fine. I would actually say it's slightly better than fun. It's actually kind of fun, but 50 times you lose that sense of fun. You know what I mean? And the thing is, I'm gonna do it. Because I want the title. I love the titles in that game, but I'm not gonna enjoy it. Like, I enjoyed it the first handful of times I've done it, but I'm already at like, I think 20 times in, and I'm just like, man, I don't know. All right, let's pop this fracturing. Come on. on, buddy. Wee, 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 wee. Wee, 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 wee. Yeah, I feel like Destiny 2 is, yeah, I've brought it up a few times, but it's a good example of kind of the two sides of that issue for me. Because when we get compelling story and interesting mechanics that they do, it is an absolute blast. I love that game. But the problem is it's then also interspersed with really just grindy stuff. And even when it's fun, it's so repetitive that the grind just kind of wears you out. It sucks it in and just bleh, you know? Go. How about you? How much for you? 0.93. Gonna be more than I can actually handle here. So I'm gonna try to do this before it disappears. Chances are it's gonna disappear before I get back, but honestly, got pretty close to a full bay, so it's not the end of the world. I'm trying to remember, 20K? I think I put 20K down on that. All right, let's get this popping. Construction material. Just need a couple of them. Huh? Where's my... Oh, son of a bitch. I swear it had it on my back. Oh, that was the other game. Oops. That's why. That's why. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, you do your thing. Yeah. We're going to craft something here. Ugh. Oh, but I can't. Can't. Oh, man. What a day. It's jammed. And I can't craft because of the jamming. All right. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab what we can. Fortunately, I think that's at least one SCU of extra space. So I should be able to get that chunky bit, right? Yeah, 10.3. Okay, yeah, I got space. I got space. So if I grab this guy. There we go. Go. What about you? Okay. And what about you? Go. And you. Boom. Okay. So that's everything. So what we'll do is we're going to go over to the station so I can get a max lift. So then I can go work on that stuff again. As soon as I find you, I know you're here. Oh, there you are. There you are. Found you. Okay. That was pretty close. I mean, I'm right here. Right next to the thing. Look, I'm not trespassing. We're buddies. See how you let me land? That's not what people that thought I was trespassing would do. We're buds. We're pals. It was a misunderstanding. It's a bunch of paperwork. What matters is we are pals. P-A-L-S. We're besties. We're buds. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, God, that scared me. I'm like, dude, I just want my cargo, man. That's all I want. Come on. Get in there. Come on. I know. Put my landing gear down too soon. Don't close on me. Don't you do it. There we go. Excellent. Right there. My little chunker dream. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. She's a real beauty. All right. So we're going to go upstairs. Go grab either a max lift or a multi-tool, depending on which one we have available here. And then we'll move some shit around, and it'll be great. It'll be the best time. Then we'll all go out for a beer, and it'll be the best day. All right. Look here, pal. It's lobby time. Know what time it is? It's lobby time. Best time. The time for a lobby. Yeah, let's do it. Every time it's chonking, it's making me nervous. Why are you chonking so much? Why are you doing this? You're scaring the hell out of me, man. I don't know what that was. I think I just sheeped. Was that sheeping? Did I sheep? Don't mess with the sheep, man. Mess with the sheep, you get the horns. Refinery. Wait, refineries also have them. Thank you. Thank you for the hydration.
Need a hazmat team to head down to the subdeck. We got a chem spill.
You don't need a hazmat team. Look, just a little misunderstanding involving 2 people, a high five, and a nuclear refining unit. It's very common. Very, very common. All right, give me a max lift. Max lift. There we go. Max lift. Lift to the max. Oh, I thought that was milk. It wasn't milk. There's water or something else. I have cola zero. Just have all I've got left right now is water. I beverage goblined too close to the sun. I had, when I first started the stream, I had a coffee, I had a Coke, and I had water. Now all I have left is my water, and even that's almost gone. It's all falling apart, man. It's all falling apart. All right, back to the hab. Wait, yeah, back to the hab. We're having it up. We're having a good time, guys. Puns. Okay, now I gotta remember how to get him. Yeah, stop it. Yeah. Feel like I'm having a conniption or something. There we go. There we go. I don't know if I like this place. It keeps freezing on me. We gotta leave. We have to leave. We must leave before everything goes horribly, horribly wrong. All right. Hello, my child. I missed you. Look at those scrapers. Look at them scrapey doos. Those are some sexy scrapey doos, are they not? I know what you're thinking. I wish I had scrapey doos like that, but you can't. They're my scrapey doos. See all those beautiful scratches? Those are mine. I made those. That's character. I put character on this fucker. Yeah. See that ramp? I assembled that ramp out of Legos and a dream. Okay, let's move you over here. That last part may not be true. Oh, one of the things that apparently they fixed today in the PTU, which I never got around to trying, but if they did, is one of those small, no duh, but finally kind of things. They supposedly have fixed the fact that if you have something equipped and you go use a one of the consoles, it kicks you out until you put it away. They may have fixed that today, which is very exciting. Exciting stuff. It's a low bar, I know, but it's my bar, and I love it. I love it. By the way, I don't mean to brag, but this is probably one of the first times that I've had more people on the YouTube side than I've had on the Twitch side for my stream. Feel proud there, YouTube folks. Thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. Preach, my friends. But I appreciate y'all. I'm just glad there's people here hanging out, listening to me ramble. 'Cause that's what I do. I ramble a lot. like listening to the lunacy of a madman. All right, up we go. Up we go. Come on. Up we go. There we go. It's time for uppies, yo. Uppies. Yeah. Get up there. Get up there. In the corner. Yeah. Oh, is that all of them? Okay, cool. Now on to the RMC. Now for the moneymaker. Come on. This is where the cash is. Come here. Get up. There you go. Up. Over. There. Ah, I wasn't quick enough. Alright, then up and over. I think that's the last one. Yeah, I called it. Okay, so we got 13 exactly. 13 SCU. No, wait. Okay, let's take this and let's turn this dream into money. Up, up. There we go. And away. Don't forget away. That's important. Nope, too far. Too far, buddy. Now the question, do I take this back to New Babbage, which would be my first location? But last time I was trying to do that, now admittedly, it's been at least a couple of weeks since I've really actively played on the preview servers, but last time I did that, I had so many problems with getting a freaking hangar ATC call. You know what? We got to go past there anyways to go anywhere, so let's start with that. We'll start with that. We'll go to New Babbage, so I can sell all my goodies. There we go. There we go. So much quieter. Let's go. Let's go. And we're out of here. This is all I wanted. That's it. Just a little movement, little zoom, little go, little oomph, little zip. Just gonna make a little money. Gonna make a little profit. Little kachinga. I got no crime. I'm only 8% thirsty. So I'm doing okay. Stogie Bear, hey! I'm doing okay, doing okay. That's a little bit in spite of Star Citizens conspiring against that, but I say that sarcastically. Yeah, basically, I was over in the PTU for a while, but unfortunately, it looks like in the current build, at least for when I was on there, I was not able to pick up any of the priority missions, so I couldn't do any of the Save Stanton stuff, which is a bit of a bummer. So that's kind of what I was really looking forward to testing out tonight. but decided to turn lemon into lemon juice. Maybe not full on lemonade, but lemon juice. We're now over in 4.0 preview, and I'm gonna try to make a little money, you know, make a little profit, little rep, you know, all the good things. Not too much. I mean, I've heard so many nightmares about where we're at right now, so it's like I'm going in with low expectation. But you know, if I can make a little something, be nice, be lovely. How's your day going? How is your week gone? Not yet. We're testing it right now. We're gonna see how sweet this turns out to be. Man, look at this place. If you could go to even half these buildings, one day, man, one day. There's so many things you could do here. So many activities. It'd be like bunk beds, dude. Doing great. It's Friday. It's been a very busy week at work. I get that. I get that. I know exactly what you mean about that. I'm very happy that the week is over. I know that where I'm currently contracting, they're taking Martin Luther King Jr. Day off on Monday, so I also get a little extra time off. May not be paid, but you know, that's fine. I don't have to work. It's always nice. So I'll take it. I'll take it. So it's a 3-day for me. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh. Ooh. That scared me. That scared me. Yeah, if all goes well on the Sunday stream towards the beginning of it, I will be doing an unboxing of a big old thing that I got from Hasbro involving Star Wars, which I'm very excited to open up. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I didn't get these when I was here previously. Now, they may have crept up over time, so, you know, I can expect that. And I'm not getting them in the PTU. And I don't like them. I don't like them. Kind of creeping me out. Creepy, creepy. Every time that happens, I'm waiting for the server error to pop up, you know? Whee! Oh my god. Ugh, I'm too laden. I'm too laden and full of gravity. I was gonna do a barrel roll, but no dice. It's too chunk. Whoa! Hi, buddy. Yeah, so far I'm liking, like, for example, I just got my hanger. That within itself is huge. Hi, Demise Bob. How you doing?
Landing complete.
There we go. Just wanted to tag it to see if he's gonna hang out there. Hey, we're just gonna have a little face-to-face. What's this guy doing? He's just like, I just want to watch. That was so weird. Like, what you doing, bud? What's up? What's up? Oh, that could be. Like, look, man, I don't know what you're. I mean, if the door closes and you're in here, you get booted. So I don't think he's up to anything nefarious. But it's also like, well, what are you up to? What are you doing, bud? What are you having a good time? You enjoying yourself, pal? All right, let's put these boxes in the box hole. Why is my cargo closed? Yeah, this is the example of it not working. So if I go over here, press F, see how it kind of kicks me out immediately? So that's the thing that they supposedly fixed in PTU, which is great because that has been there forever. So I'm very happy about that. Send that up. All right, Merry Christmas. Let's do this. One of these days, I really got to bring up one of the atlases. I keep forgetting to do it. That's what I say. That's what I say. Get in there. Get in there. We got materials to do. Come here. Gimme. Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Yeah. Gotta go. Gotta go. One thing I will say, though, and I'm totally happy with this, there may be bugs, you know, maybe. There are bugs. But the one thing that has dramatically changed, beyond just population count, because population count within itself is pretty awesome, but the thing I really am happy about is, as jank as it is jank at 10 to 20 FPS on average. No more jank at, 4 to 5 FPS, man. We are failing faster, and I'm all for it. Lost 300 SCU of that due to that door hanger magic open close glitch. Yeah, that's the reason I'm just totally doing this lightweight stuff. It's like I'm not investing that much time to be that heartbroken, you know? I'm so honestly, I'm over here in preview in protest because I was over in PTU. I was planning to do another test run of the priority missions for Save Stanton, but the only missions I couldn't get to show up were the priority ones. So I was like, all right, well, let's come over here. So at least I could do something. But yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust it as far as I could throw it. Like, all of this could be going away once I press down on that thing, you know? A bit upset? A bit? A bit? Oh, I bet it was more than a bit. I bet. I would wager it was some. Playing Farming Sim 20. Nice. Little protest playing. I like it. Yeah, I've actually been playing a little bit of Elite Dangerous. Not really in protest. It's honestly been something I've wanted to play for a long ass time, but Star Citizen beat it to the punch for me. And I'm like, well, since I got the time, and I bought it when it was like $10. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna spend some time in there, play around with it, see what's going on. I was worried too during those haul missions. Oh yeah. Funny thing is, hauling is my absolute favorite thing to do in this game. And so it always makes me nervous when you can't trust the elevators. Because it's like everything, you pick it up, you send it over, you spend like an hour doing all the transit and stuff. And you're like, yeah! And then it gets there and you're like, well, there it goes. Oh, hey, I have one of them there. Okay, cool. Had I known, well, I did know. I know my stuff. Let's scroll all the way down. So in theory, I'm assuming it's at the bottom. I'm doing this literally the worst, slowest way possible. Let's see. Missions, container, yeah. Huh? Yay! Stuff! Guys, I got 13 stuff units. That's exactly how many stuff units I would expect. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. One thing I will say is I have enjoyed the little bit I've played so far of ED, but it feels, I guess I'm so used to having like the sort of diegetic freedom you get in this game where everything is so, comparable to like real life metaphors. Like, I'm pressing the button for the elevator. I'm opening up my Moby to navigate around. I get into my ship to take off. All those kinds of things that Elite Dangerous feels a little claustrophobic in how I play it, because it's very menu driven, which makes sense. Like, it's definitely not a slam on it, because it just makes sense for a lot of the stuff, especially since FPS on it is very recent, right? It's a relatively new thing that was added to it in the scope of the lifetime of the game. And so most everything isn't, as much walk over to do a thing or lean over to do a thing. It's, use this menu or using this menu, etc. And so it feels very claustrophobic in that instead of, like, if I want to, what's a good example? If I want to request takeoff, I just flip my, my key binding in Star Citizen, because I'm literally just kind of going over to press a switch and off I go. Meanwhile, in ED, it's like I got to go to a menu to request landing, which you can technically do in Star Citizen too, but I don't have to, and I don't, because I don't want to. Everything is very menu driven, and so it feels very confined in that sense. But honestly, it's been pretty fun to play though overall. Yeah, I think that's about it. Come on, you. Come on. Yeah, stuff like this is just weird, man. Jesus, is it 500? Oh God, yeah. Do you use duels? I do. I love my duels. I have VKBs. I got 2 gladiators. The left one's an Omni, and it is. Oh, God damn it! Calm down, Tram. Get me where I gotta go. You gotta calm down. Hey, nice. Yeah, it's a great setup. I love it. I wouldn't switch it for anything. It just feels really good, and I've over time. Oh my God! Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. This is a. Get out of my way, buildings. There you go. Stupid buildings. Hold on. F4. Quick! I gotta get a cool ass shot before the world explodes. Oh my God! That's as close as I can get. No. Fine. Hold on. I just really want a picture before it goes crazy. No, it took too long. Think of the children. That was really pretty too. Fuck. Damn you, scenicness. Whoa, that was very confusing. Oh, hold on. It's doing the pausey thinky thing. There we go. Oh God, don't you dare. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I gotta get out of here. You are not kidnapping me, you son of a bitch. Yeah, it's like, no, I want to take a quality picture. There are so many times where I'll be like, oh, this is beautiful, and then I'm like setting it up to take the picture, and it's so transient. Like, it'll be like right as the sun's cresting the planet, or like just before I get into like town or something, and then all of a sudden everything goes fucking south. Goes south so fast, and I'm like, God damn it, I had such a pretty picture.
Hi.
Oh man, but yeah, I really have been enjoying Elite, and what I also really like is I've been talking to Kragon about this a few times too in our Discord, which, by the way, if you haven't joined the Discord, !Discord in chat. We've got Elite Dangerous channels. We got a whole bunch of Star Citizen channels. Always glad to have more friends over there to talk about stuff and plan gaming stuff and, blah, blah, blah. If you want to, please feel free to. If you don't, that's the ad. We will now continue with the show. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I really like that there's so much undiscovered in that game. Like, I think as of... what was it, like last year, only, I think it was like 4% has been like actually discovered in that game. And I freaking love that. I think that is freaking phenomenal. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's not there. It's at New Babbage, right? It's not in my Vulture anymore. I moved it. I moved it. Yes. I'm here to sell all my junk, please. Sell it. Sell it for porn, please. Thank you. And then I will sell all of this, please, too. Please and thank you for $50 billion, please. Thank you. Or 42,000. You know, one or the other. I'm not picky. I'm not picky. Oh, my Year of the Rooster envelopes. You are not buying my Year of the Rooster envelopes. Oh, well, yeah, you are literally not. I can't sell them to you. You wouldn't get them even if it could. So there. I like the fact that it's got kind of very mature, formalized mechanics for like exploration and their like industry loops. But that's not really a something that's like it's not even apples and oranges. It's like apples and apple seeds. You know, it's like we're over here on the Star Citizen side. We're still building out. You know, we're still making the game, so it's kind of hard to go, well, you know, what I like about Elite Dangerous is the fact that it's done. You know, insert snark. But I do like the end results of what they created for their systems, so that's been kind of cool. But it's still there's also parts where it's like it just doesn't hit that same itch for me in terms of gameplay, because I really like the immersiveness of it. Like I didn't realize how much just walking onto my ship to fly it meant until I went over to Elite Dangerous, where you have to go over to the circle, you know, the little rotatey glowy circle, and click on it, and then that'll take you to your ship. It's like, that's fine, but there's something about literally having to go to the cockpit and take off. But honestly, what I've also always loved about this game is that sort of snug vibe you get when you while you're in your ship, you like go to your hab or you go to your living quarters, you know, depending on the size of the ship, and you can just like exist in there, you know. You just are. You could be like, yeah, I'm just gonna chill on the couch, or time to log out, I'm gonna lay down on my bed, you know, stuff like that. It's just pretty freaking cool. I haven't played since they added FPS. From what I've been told, it's a nice difference. But honestly, like I said, since I've only started recently, that's all I can really say in terms of. Oh, hey! Thanks, man. Thanks for the sub. Much appreciated. I'm a trickster. How you doing? That's super cool. Did you end up picking up the game? But yeah, it's been pretty nice to play. It's honestly, it feels like universally, I could say for Elite, like their systems are very clean and they are fun, but they weren't as ambitious. And so you got that trade-off of they're simpler, broadly speaking, but they work. And so it's like, you know, that lack of wanting to just be extra, which I guess would be probably what I'd say about Star Citizen. Star Citizen is extra. But Elite was like, Elite wanted to be a really good game, and it accomplished that. Star Citizen wants to be the capital THE, the game, and it's still working on that. But it can't get there yet because there's so much to become that game. It's literally the extra cousin, you know? Well, welcome to the verse. Did you happen to use my my code? Just asking. If you didn't, that's fine. But if you did, you know. Yeah, I feel like Star Citizen is definitely my forever game as well, like of the two. But I definitely do plan to play more Elite. It's fun, but this is the game I've both financially, but also in terms of time invested in, and I'm wanting to be, you know, I'm wanting to be here. I can't give the 2003 or 2013 for me. Mine was 2023. Technically, I think I literally just like about a week or two ago hit my 2-year anniversary of playing Star Citizen, or having an account. No, having a game package in Star Citizen. So I started during the Luminalia Free Fly of 2022. Come on, you little piece of shit. Open the door. Open the door. You are not kidnapping me. Let me out. Let me out! No! No! No, you bastards! They stole me. Sons of bitches. May have been, I don't remember which I used, honestly. Still haven't played it yet. Oh man. It's you're in for a treat. Let me know when you start playing, because I'm happy to just keep tossing tips and all that kind of crap at you. It's my favorite thing to do is help people out. So yeah, you'd be making my day, and hopefully I'd probably be making yours to a degree, maybe. Question mark. Oh my God! I just noticed Stogie has been saying some things. I've been talking so much about ED, which does crack me up that Elite Dangerous does have ED as its acronym. It is definitely not a slam on it. It is just a funny coincidence, though. How's the ship flight compared to between the two games? Honestly, let's see. I would say. Now, keep in mind, I've only been playing with a couple of the ships. But it feels very, very similar to me in terms of the feel as, what's it called? Like old school Wing Commander, etc. Like it doesn't have. God damn, this just gets me. It doesn't have the vibes of like a more modern, what I would expect from like a modern space combat game, but they're good. It's just it's kind of going back to the they want to be really good, and it's really good. It's very clean, and the gameplay is smooth, but the thing that people are kind of complaining about with master modes in terms of flying at SCM, like it's that kind of slow rotating around. It doesn't have that kind of like jerk maneuvering like we had before, so it just feels kind of like more of the same, if that makes sense. So it doesn't really feel that much different in terms of feel. Now, in terms of the mechanics loops inside there, they are different. There are different, like for example, when you actually very similar to some of the master mode stuff. If you want to go into Super Cruise, which is kind of like their equivalent of the short distance quantum jump stuff that we're gonna be getting, you have to put away your hard points. And hard points, I do like this. You could actually, like, everything in your ship is a module. Your ship itself is effectively a hull, and then what you put in there are modules. So you could actually take like a combat ship and turn it into a research vessel by just plucking out every module and then just putting research shit in there. And all the external stuff is considered a hard point, which, if you're familiar with what hard points actually are, makes total sense. When you go into Super Cruise mode, you have to take, 1 second, I gotta double check. Am I going the right way? I'm going the right way. If you want to jump into Super Cruise, you have to put away your hard points. So you can't be going around shooting. But the other thing is, some of the research stuff that you do, you have to actually be in Super Cruise mode to do that stuff. Like they have like this whole frequency scanning thing, which is kind of like using radio frequencies to get details about different locations, but also depending on the frequency band, it could also be to research like, are these communications from ship to ship? Are these SOSs? Like it's kind of cool. I really like that aspect. It's very explorery. It's called the full spectrum scope, full spectrum scan, and that's pretty cool. The Super Cruise, though, one thing that is kind of interesting about it, though, is it isn't like a jump like the short-term quantum is, or even our long-term quantum is. It's you go into a space where you have faster speed, but the thing is, you've got to be kind of aware of how close you are to ships and how close you are to like planetary bodies and how fast you're going, because if you go too fast, you get hit in a gravity well. Rather than going to a place, you slingshot way past it. And then it's called the the loop of shame. You have to turn around and make your way back, and it's a whole hassle. Also, because of that, because the ETA is based off of how close you are to the speed of light, and so as you slow down, time gets sort of stretched. The ETAs on everything are just, it's like watching a Windows 95 file progress bar. Kragon told me that, and I was like, yep, that makes sense once I saw it, because it'll be like, oh, you're 17 seconds away, and then when you get really close, you start slowing down, and then it's like, oh, actually, you're about 2 minutes away. It's like, God damn it, you said 17 seconds. Well, yeah, if you were going that fast. So yeah, it is, but the thing is, it like makes sense in a physics sense, so it's kind of cool. I like it, and I also don't. But the reasons I don't, I think, are just because I'm not used to it. I'm not good at it. Let's see. Hold on one second here. I see that you had a couple of questions here, Trickster. Keep hearing quests are broken, so it scares me to start. Yeah, so quests right now in preview. I'm in preview right now. Preview is really janky. I will tell you that right now. So doing things, it's kind of at your own risk. But fortunately, the nice thing is in this game, risk is pretty low, especially when you start. Because even if you die or your ship blows up, you just get another copy of your ship and off you go. So you're not out that much, other than time. Time's the thing that will probably drive people nuts. In terms of the quests, yeah, that is one of the frustrating things. A lot of the quests... excuse me, my nose is itching. A lot of the quests are not working as they're supposed to. So some of them, like, you pick them up and it'll be like, go here, and it's like, I'm here, and they're like, no, you're not. And so yeah, you won't complete steps. Frustrating. If you do hauling, sometimes when you bring the cargo down in the elevator, it's not working so well. Frustrating. Killing quests are usually pretty good. Like if you're doing like ship combat, those work pretty well, because they're instant in that when you kill the person that you're supposed to be killing when you're flying, you get the money. Done. Great. The ones where it's FPS sometimes aren't working so well because of the the NPCs that are supposed to spawn sometimes aren't right now. Using the elevators to get down to where you have to get to them, not working so great. There's a bunch of small things. That's preview. That's preview right now. I was going to play whatever is live. So there is a stable version that's actually called live, which is 324. Two things about it. One, if you're interested in playing this event called Save Stanton, which has 2 chapters. The first chapter is only in 324, which is live right now, and is the most stable build out of all 3 that are possible right now. I would say go do it, because that will pass on throughout the rest of the game, and it's pretty darn stable, so you could do that. The negative side to 324 is, other than your Save Stanton progress, nothing else will be moving forward, because with 4.0 they're doing what they call a wipe, which is basically any of your money, any of your any sort of like equipment, etc., that you have found and saved in game, all that stuff's going away. So basically when you come into 4.0, which is 4.0 preview, you're starting basically with your starter stuff all over again. So it's your ship and any equipment that you have attached to your account permanently. Now the thing is, Save Stanton counts as that, so that would come with you. So what you earned as the reward at the end of Save Stanton, which are these 2 pairs of really nice ship guns, those will come over to 4.0. But everything else, it's going to be gone, and you're starting from scratch. So a lot of people aren't playing in 324 because it's like, well, other than having the fun of killing stuff, why? You're not earning stuff that's moving forward. So that's the thing about 324. The last one, so I talked about 4.0 preview, janky, but that's the stuff moving forward. 324, which is stable, but it's like the end of the 3.x line, so you're not going to have anything other than what you get from Save Stanton. There's the PTU, which is available to everyone. It usually goes through a process where it slowly expands who can access it, but because this is such an urgent update, because 4.0 is so jankery right now, the PTU has 4.0.1. That is what's going to be put onto live once everything stabilizes there. It is more stable, I would say, than 4.0 preview, but test is always temporary. Anything you do there, is not going to do anything for your account. So you won't, any money you make there, gone. Any stuff you earn, gone. All of it will disappear. But it's a more stable experience, and also that is where people will play to test, and then they can go to the issue council and they write up bugs saying, hey, here's what's working, here's what's not, da 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 da. So that's kind of that whole thing. And then, do I keep progress on the preview? Yeah. Yes, that's the one place where progress will be kept. Now, here's the warning I will give you, because they said it when it first came out, and everybody that knows the stuff kind of knows this and implies it, but you may not know it because you're kind of new. Is there is no intention to do any wipes until 1.0, which is going to be basically after 4.0. They're going to be working on stuff, working. The next big step from 4.0, eventually, we don't have a time told to us, but eventually will be 1.0. They're not planning to do a 5.0. They're not planning to do a 6.0. The next version is the release version, and they're not planning to wipe until 1.0, unless they have to. They don't want to, but if there's some reason they have to, they will. And right now, as far as we know, there is no intention for them to do, because they've said this, they have no intention of wiping for 4.0.1, despite the fact 4.0 has been rough. But it's a very remote possibility. But the thing is, that sort of Damocles is always there. So play with the assumption 4.0 is going to always move forward. I think that's all of it. I think that's the gist of it. Boom, thrown at your face. Some bounty hunting, I've been open to an outpost where they just circle around and have to lure them out of the armistice zone to actually damage them. That actually, yeah, that's a known bug. They actually, I think it was either yesterday or today, I saw in the PTU notes that they fixed that. Yeah, they would literally, they're too smart for their own good. They're like, oh, you won't attack me if I'm in the armistice zone? I'm gonna hang out in the armistice zone. It's like, no, you idiots, you're too smart. Don't be smart, be stupider. So yeah, I've heard that they fixed that. So we'll see though. Let's see. I hope they move those NPCs from entering those zones. Can't wait for stability and optimization. I can only imagine what 1.0 will look like. Yeah, me too. I'm very excited about it, but like I'm basically bracing for 2 to 3 years. It won't be next year. It probably won't be the year after. It could be. Like so here's the thing about software development is they're specifically game development. You start with a plan, which is pie in the sky. It's like everything you want it to be. It's the dream, it's the hope, it's the goal, it's the perfection. But slowly over time, money and lack of time whittle away things. And the good companies, the good devs, know when that's about to happen, and they will start carving it out so that what is left is at least clean. They don't have these little things that are like, well, this was put in because we were going to do this, but then we had to ship, and so we have this little thing that doesn't do anything or doesn't work the way we want it to, but we had to have it in there because we had already started on it, da-da-da-da-da. They got to know where to kind of put those carves in, and they've been doing a pretty good job with the carving so far. Like they've cut out a whole bunch of stuff in terms of like overall planet scope. They dropped that from 100 at ship to 5, but honestly I think it's a good compromise considering planets are way more detailed than they were originally planned when they were talking 100. So good compromise. That's the kind of stuff I'm hoping that they'll keep doing, where they're like, okay, if we want to ship this in any sort of realistic time before all of our fans die and they will these accounts to their children, what do we need to, to get that minimum shippable product? What do we need to carve? And I'm okay if they do a little more carving, but I'm happy with what they're pitching for ship. Like what they put in there, I'm liking that. It's a good starting point. Let's see, if box missions are working, those are good for beginners. I believe box missions are not in altogether currently in 4.0. From what I was reading, actually, hold on, I'm in 4.0. Let's see. Do we see delivery? I believe, yeah, I didn't think so. I believe I had read that that is not one of the mission sets that has been ported over yet. There's still some missions that they haven't moved over to the new mission system. Some of them they will be porting over. They have the intention to. Others they may not actually bring over in the state that they're currently in, and will eventually possibly bring them in, but not all of them are guaranteed to come over. From what I've heard, delivery is one of them that is, though. But unfortunately, yeah, it looks like box missions are not in at the moment. But hauling is, as we know. Yeah. That's kind of stuff I want to do. Yeah, hauling is pretty fun, but it's bigger than box. Box is like literally, box is like this. This would be a box. I always kind of joke, this is Indy's snack box. Or bucket, and I always call it the 1/8 SCU crate, because this is roughly the size of the 1/8 SCU boxes that you would be moving in the game. You actually can pick them up, and it's like being a FedEx guy. So there's hauling, which is like being like a shipper, and then there's box missions, which are like being a FedEx dude. Which I feel is kind of a good way to describe it overall. All right, let's see. What will we do next? Well, since I'm a Trickster is looking at possibly doing some shipping, why don't we do something small? Let's get a small shipping mission that's nearby and try to do that. We have no guarantee it'll work, of course, but if it does, cool. Let's see if we can find a Tressler to New Babbage, or other way around, New Babbage to Tressler. New Babbage to Tressler.
Yeah.
Oh, you work in logistics? Nice. I'm a software dev. I work in theoretical logistics. Let's see. So what I'm trying to do is find one where it's collect from New Babbage.
What?
And there's usually one that goes from the landing zone up to the Leo station. Oh, that sounds like a dog that got, yep. Something about shaking his snack box and saying his name a couple of times has woken him up. He has been summoned.
Hey.
Let's see if we can find a New Babbage to Tressler one. At the very least, there's lots of Tressler to other places, and that's pretty common. Let's see. Come on. Now, one of the greatest asks that you will hear people say in this game is, man, I wish there was a way to filter these things. Let's see. Tressler. New Babbage to Tressler. Oh, that's pretty big, though. So normally I would pick up something like this. The only reason I'm not going to, though, is because of the fact that we've been having issues with the... Well, actually, hold on. This isn't my money. This isn't my money. Hold on. We'll do this. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna show you how hauling works. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna swap ships. So let's see. Actually, where's my? Okay, you're at Mikkel 2. What else do I have here?
Please help me. Hey, you.
Who's a sheep?
You.
You.
Yeah.
I'm not a you.
Help
I'm a me.
Somebody help me. Help, man, help me. Man, help me. Help.
He apparently needs
Somebody
help.
help me. Yes, you. Come. You left, man. Help me, man.
I'm assuming it's someone behind me. There we go. We're gonna bring this. I was at first too. I was like, who? All right.
Help me, you. Fuck you.
Someone nearby.
Boyac. Del Boyac, pa.
Well, VoIP is working on this server at least. You, help me. All right, so we've got our stuff. Yeah, every so often I'll so sometimes I'll mute it just because of the fact it's like who knows who's going to be on. But then at points it's like, you know, ultimately, especially once I start doing the Jake Trundle stuff, I'm planning to use VoIP all the time. And so I'm like, I'll just keep it, you know, I'll keep it on, keep it open. And then I'll be like, oh yeah, there's people like this guy. You help me. It'll only give the missions I can fit. Will it? No, that's a great question. No, you will have to actually be pretty mindful of that. What ship did you end up getting first? What is your starter ship? So this is actually the subscriber ship for this month, which I'm glad because otherwise I'd have to go grab my MSR and I'm like, that's all the way over there. Ooh, Mustang Alpha. Okay, so the Mustang Alpha, I think, if I remember, that one doesn't have cargo space in the hauling sense. Let me double check. Hold on. Hold up. All right, we're gonna go over here. Destination Pyro. Pledge store. I think at most it might have 2. Mustang is interesting. It does have the underbelly. That's exactly what I was kind of curious about. I'm guessing it probably has like 2. Let's see, because that's the one with the cab in the back, right? That's the one with the little room, which I think is adorable, by the way. Ships. Iron Weave, game pack. No, do this right. Don't be a dummy. There we go. That's what I wanted. Mustang. Let's see. Mustang Alpha. At cargo. You're not wrong. I will say though, so if you remember when we were talking about this stuff before, oh, hold on. 4. It's got 4 SCU. Hell yeah. Okay. So you should be able to probably do the starter cargo runs. But here's the thing. You may remember when we were talking last time. I was talking about for starter ships, there are starter ships that have no cargo. There are a few that have like a little bit of cargo, and then there's a couple that have a decent amount of cargo. This is one of those in-between ones. So actually, I will say it's one of the better in-between ones though. So a lot of them won't have any, which is what I was thinking, because there is a Mustang. Most of the other Mustangs, you'll notice here, cargo capacity 4, 0, 0, 0. Like that's the only one that has cargo, and 4 is pretty good. I will say 4 is not bad for a frickin' fighter. That's impressive. I mean, it is marked as a cargo focus, but still, that's pretty impressive. 8 is going to be the cap that you see in most places. If you're talking about starter ships, so that'd be like the Avenger Titan. Is the Nomad considered a starter? I think it is. I mean, it's one of the high ones, but I think it's considered a starter. That one also, I think, has a decent amount in there. Yes, on the Nomad. I thought so. I thought it was a starter. That one also has like a higher amount. Now, the thing is, you're not... I might be like kind of putting a little sense of doom in you right now. Don't worry about that. Yeah, the Avenger Titan's my go-to. That's the one. I started off with a Aurora LN because I got a Luminalia LN package. I almost immediately upgraded it to the Avenger Titan. Avenger Titan's what I swear by. But yeah, I might be putting a little bit of, a sense of, oh God, did I pick the right thing? You're fine. You're fine with the Mustang. You'll be able to do some really small hauling missions, and you'll also be able to do a decent amount of FPS stuff. You can from there save up for one of those 2 starter ships that I was talking about, because they aren't too expensive if I remember correctly. So you should be able to kind of hop in there, dude. Yeah, the Mustang it feels good flying. It's a good one to fly. Let me bring up Urkul. Hercule. Your recommended starter is a cutter. Cutter is good. Cutter is good. So when literally the month before I started is when the cutter came out. It came out in November. I started playing in December, and it looked kind of cool. But the thing was, like, it didn't have. Well, number one, it wasn't the cheapest. That's why I got the LN, because it was the Luminalia discounted package. They got me that way. But even then, I was like, I'm thinking the Avenger. But the cutter is pretty fun, I gotta say. Bought my granddaughter a cutter package for Christmas. Aw, that is sweet. And also props to having a granddaughter that is wanting to play, or props to having a granddaughter that's willing to accept grandpa's space game gift. One of the two. I don't know which one. But here, let me bring this up here. So let me see about the cutter. Nomad. Nomad is Outland, right? Consolidated. CO. There we go. Nomad. Yeah, that was a little amazing to me. Nomad. Okay, so yeah, like here's basically what you'd be looking at. So if, for example, you wanted a Nomad later on, it's only 1 mil, which sounds like a lot, but that doesn't take too much to kind of build up in this game. So that's no biggie. The cutter, which we've been talking about, Drake cutter. And just to clarify, like, none of these are to replace your current ship. We're not saying, I am not saying, hey, your ship isn't good, go get a new one. I'm saying you got the opportunity to get other ships, which is really kind of cool. Cutter is crazy cheap. It's literally only just above a $500,000, which is at New Deal also. And then the Aegis. These are all ones I would kind of think of as good, like, next step ships if you're interested. 1.3. Oh yeah, that's true. Get a rock? Hell yeah. Although he would need someone to take him there. Now, I don't think he would have a problem finding anyone to take him wherever he's gonna use the rock, but hell yeah, rock would be fun. Rocket. Is that Argo? Who made the rock? I feel like that's Argo. It sounds Argo-y. It's not Argo-y. I'm wrong. Oh, I'm thinking of the mole. Yeah, who made the Argo? Gray Cat. I don't understand. How did they make that? I thought they only put things in your hand. I thought that's what Gray Cat does. They make stuff for your hand. There we go. Oh yeah, that's cheap. Look at that, 100K. That's nothing. That's nothing. So yeah, you got lots of options there. So don't worry too much about that. But yeah, when you first hop in, you'd probably would be able to do the first hauling mission. The reason I say probably is, I should probably move so they don't time me out. The reason I say probably is the first hauling mission can have, I believe, between 4 and 12 SCU worth of stuff. And going back to your question earlier, Trickster, they don't really care about how much space you actually have available. So you could end up in a situation where you got a mission and you don't technically have a ship that can handle it. But the asterisk on that is you don't have a ship that can handle it in a single run. None of these have to be done in a single run, so you could do them over the span of like 2 or 3 runs. So you know, that's definitely a possibility. And they do pay well. But honestly, I would probably say your best bet is going to be with the Mustang specifically. Your best bet's going to probably be some FPS or ship combat. Both of those are going to do really well with that ship. At least until they put frickin' box missions back in. Hey, Jammer. Can rent Cuddy Black too, which fits the rock pretty well. Sorry, just catching up. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I was gonna say the Cuddy. Cuddy is my next. I just realized I've been still on the menu. I'm actually doing stuff over in game. I moved the ship a little bit, but to that point, hold on. Yeah, the Cuddy Black is usually my first like progression ship that I shoot for, because it's cheap, but it is super effective. But the thing is, like, relative to prices, like, see, it's pretty darn cheap. It's only twice as much as the other stuff we've been talking about, and it's got a hold, and it's a multi-cruise ship. It's really kind of cool that way. I love it. It's a good ship. Lots of places to rent it too. But yeah, if you're looking at smaller guys, the ones I was talking about, but yeah, 100%. That's a good option for the other side too. Brain, what am I doing? Going over here. There we go. Haha. It can fit a rock, yes. I found that out with much glee. First ship I put a rock in was a C1 Spirit. Good place to put it. Yeah, one of the most popular games to play in this game is Does It Fit? Because people will try to put stuff in everything in this game. All right, so we're gonna send this guy down. We're gonna cross our fingers, hoping that the elevator gods will be kind on both sides. Okay. We're not gonna select all because I'm at my home base. That's what we call suicide. Just gonna lug these over. There we go. Send them up. Woo! Thank goodness. I was a little worried. There we go. All right, so now I got my lifting spot there. Got a bunch of crap, and now we play Jenga. My favorite game. Used to run the rock around in my cuddy. Hell yeah. Yeah, you're talking old school stuff here, man. I like it. It's amazing how much like the ship moving meta has changed in the brief time I've been playing, because yeah, you describing that is exactly what I remember when I was first starting. Like that was the go-to for when you're kicking it off. And now it's like you got like the frickin' C1, you got the Zeuses, all these other guys, and I'm just like, dang, man, everything's kind of shifted a little bit. I haven't been playing long, Oh, minor plug for those folks on the YouTube side. I am slowly trying to get my subscriber numbers up, because of course there are, similar to on the Twitch side with affiliate, there are magic things that happen when I can get up to I think it's 500 subscribers. So if you like what you're seeing and you want to hang out more and help me out, subscribe would definitely help. Also, just watching is helping me out too. Much appreciated. Trying to kind of warm up on the YouTube side. I'm planning to put out some more videos pretty soon. You may have heard me talking about the whole Jake Trundle thing. So that is a kind of, I don't know, I call it a series, but basically it's like an RP heavy thing I'll be doing pretty soon. I'm waiting for basically 4.0 to stabilize before I start doing it, because it's all cargo based initially, and that of course will be a little hard to do if can't trust the cargo. But I'll also be turning those into videos coming up too. So all the help I could get on the YouTube side, I'd appreciate. Thus ends the plug on that side. Already subscribed like a month ago. Love your streams more than the others. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Ah, come here, you son of a bitch. Get out of there. Yeah, it's kind of nice to start seeing those numbers go up. Like, I mean, not even in the, oh, glad I'm getting metrics filled, that kind of, bullshonky. It's more like when I first started streaming about 3 years ago, there's this shitty part. You probably have heard other streamers talk about it. This shitty part when you first start, when you're basically streaming to absolutely no one and you just feel so awkward. you're just like literally talking into the air, because one of the biggest tips you'll always hear, and it's 100% true, but it just seems so weird, is talk as if people are watching, even though you know they're not. Because that, you know, when someone comes in and you're just sitting there twiddling your thumbs, playing a video game by yourself all quiet, it's not appealing. No one's gonna, you know, hang out for that. So the age-old advice is to talk as if you're, you know, talking to someone, and then that'll bring people in. Totally did, which is great. But for a long time, it was about probably 9 months to a year before I really started even getting 1 to 2 people on my streams. And it was just the absolute best feeling. Like, it was like I have people to talk to. And that point, not a lot of people were talking back. They were, you know, just watching, and that's perfectly fine. You know, lurking is totally fine with me. It was just the fact that someone wanted to, you know, just hang out. Like I had buds online, you know, and that was super great. And I'm kind of like, I do have the benefit of, since I'm simul streaming, I do have the people on Twitch even when I didn't have anyone on the YouTube side. But of course, the main reason I'm doing this is I want to, you know, have people on the YouTube side to talk to and stuff. And so, yeah, I started noticing like about 1.5, maybe 2 months ago, people like started showing up. 'Cause for a long time, it was the same thing. It was like I'd stream to both, and I'd get people on Twitch because I've been streaming for like 3 years, but no one on YouTube. It was super quiet over there. And I was like, well, you know, it is what it is. I remember what it was like the first time, but now it's like, oh, I have people to talk to, and it's super nice. It's fun. I started streaming primarily because during the pandemic, like most of my friends, like, since I'm in my 40s, I'm an old guy. Well, not ancient old, but, you know, old enough. And most of my friends either started, like, a lot of them, you know, are very like sensitive, introverted folks. They started kind of ghosting me, and then a few others like just got really occupied because, you know, they have families. Who gave them permission to have families? Not me. But because of that, it was just me, and I felt kind of lonely during the pandemic. So I started doing this to just have people to talk to, have some friends to chat with, and then it became kind of a thing, you know. Talking alone in stream is something that you can learn. It takes a while. At first, feels like a crazy person. You're 100% right, Luna. You're 100% right. My problem with multiplayer SC is that I'm at work on peak hours, such as now. Yeah, no, I get that. I super get that. That's kind of the weird thing about being on the West Coast for streaming is so many people I know, and a lot of people that I know watch, are East Coast or Midwest. And so since I start at 7 my time, that's like 9 Central, 10 Eastern. And so they're like, I'm going to bed. I'll watch for like maybe an hour, but I got to crash. So it is kind of interesting. I'll get like the night owls for, you know, the East Coast, or I'm catching up on the world here. Let's see. Type like I was streaming too. I'm reactive. Yeah, reactive is good in this. Like, honestly, just letting myself kind of go, chattering like a chatter monkey. So when I was younger, I used to be told by my dad. I'm from the Midwest, and so he's very much like the stoic Midwestern dad. He's like, you know, you just say everything on your mind. It's so weird. You're a weird kid. And, you know, he meant it in the best possible way, but because of that, like, I grew up and I started not saying everything on my mind, and starting to stream again, I'm like, oh wait, I can let that flag fly. I can go nuts. I could say what I'm thinking, which is great because I'm always thinking something. But it took a while to get kind of used to being able to say that again. You know, just kind of just say what's on my mind and just blah 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 blah. Let's see, maybe for a second. And you have 69 subs on YouTube. If I hit that button, it kind of messes that up. I will say, so I've been doing, I've been putting up shorts, and that's where a big bulk recently of my YouTube subscribers came from. And the last one I put up, which, what one was that? It was it the Elite Dangerous one? No, I think it was I think it was the conversation I had with Pizza Maid about Olive Garden. That one got me up to my 69th subscriber, and it's been there for about a week. But yeah, every time I go there, I'm just like, like a fucking 4-year-old. Well, I'd appreciate it if you do it, but feel free to take a picture so you can remember the way it was before it was smirched. I talk alone without a stream going, so maybe I'd be a natural. That's right, Kragan. By the way, hey, good to see you here. That's honestly the big key, is just being able to talk. That's really all it takes, is just being chatty. Everything else comes over time. Like, you don't even have to be, you know, you don't even have to be you know, like a personality when you talk. Just be yourself while you're talking, because what I've found, at least for me, and I feel like I've seen it in a few other streamers that I've watched over time, is the eccentricity will just slowly grow, because you just kind of start becoming more and more of who you are. And so eventually, like, what makes you unique really starts kind of echoing out, as long as you just keep talking. Because it's like the things, like if you imagine it being a spectrum of personality, right? Like the things that make you you may not notice in the first like couple of conversations, but eventually you'll notice like, oh, I'm hitting this part of the spectrum every single time. And then that becomes more who you are. And then that's what makes you into more of like a character, not a caricature. It's not like you're trying to be someone else. Like I'm being me. I'm not being like some other character. But the thing is, like, this is me on, for lack of a better term. It's like me wanting to talk to you guys while streaming. I'm a little louder, I'm a little more excited, but it's still me, you know? And that who I am just kind of came out over time because of the fact I just kept talking. I don't know if that makes sense. Extra solid 69. Yeah, it's double 69. It's 69 plus plus. Let's see. Now we're gonna switch over here. We're spooling up. Funny thing is, at work, because I get very like anal about like certain things, because it's like I want to make sure stuff works the way it's supposed to work. It drives me nuts when, you know, that kind of situation, you know, where you're like, you tell them, okay, this is the issue, this is what you got to fix, and then you have to say it like 6 or 7 times, and so I get very like, not angry, but very firm. I'm like, okay, look, this is the 5th time we've done this. We got to get this done. I've been called mean at work, and I'm just like, man, that is surprising, because literally anywhere else in my existence, I've never been called mean. But when I think about it, I'm like, no, I see where they're coming from. I don't feel like they're crazy for saying that. Look, I'm a flying, I don't know what I am. I mean, I kind of do. I mean, it's a pretty phallic looking ship, you know. Oh, so slow. I was looking up and thinking upgrading to the 300i. 300i is fun. 300i is fun, and it is a good reward ship. I don't know if I would say it is a what do I want to say? It's not a very industrial ship. There's only a few things you'll be able to do with it, especially since packages aren't in at the moment. But it is a fun ship. The funny thing is, I think that was the first ship I bought too, because it's so good looking. And it feels so good to fly. I will tell you that it is a good ship to fly. It feels so nice. But I think there's a cargo variant, so you could do a little bit of hauling. It's decent for shooting. I don't know if you could use it for racing. You probably could, but like, it just feels good. It feels really good. I honestly want to jump on the Avenger Titan train. I did the same thing. I will say I did the same thing. 315. Yeah. Oh, 12. Shit. Okay. 315's not so bad then. Yeah. But yeah, the Titan, I will say that that can't be me. I didn't press the button. I literally was like, oh, there's where I'm going. It's like, no, that's not where you're going, Jason. You literally did not click the button to figure out where you're going yet. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So when I got my Aurora, I flew it for like 2 weeks, and then it was the very first thing I purchased with money after getting the ship. I bought the upgrade for it because I was like, I think it was only, what was it? I think it was only, it's like 20 or 30 bucks, but be careful. I would just save up and buy it in game because that was the beginning of me allowing CIG to basically consume my money on a pretty constant basis. Oh, it has a scanning suite too, the 315. That's not bad. 400i, Corsair, Guardian, nice. All right, I think if I checked this. Well, if you want, I can. If you haven't seen it, I can take out my Avenger after I'm done dropping off this cargo, so you can take a look at it. It is a great ship. I am very much. I'm not an Aegis guy overall, but there is something about the Avenger. I am definitely the Avenger Titan is like my favorite base ship. I will sing its praises. Although, I will also say, I thoroughly enjoy the Intrepid, but primarily as a cozy home ship. It is an awesome cozy home ship. Good starter for anything but fighting. As long as you're not fighting, it's good. Oh, damn it. Wasn't this side. Come over here. Out of my way. Out of my way. Excuse me. Pardon me. Thank you. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Yeah. No, so I bought a Connie. What was the first one I got? It wasn't the Taurus. I think it was the Aquila. Or no, it was the Andromeda. Everyone was all about the Connie Andromeda when I was first starting to play. And so I got super excited about the Andromeda and bit the bullet and got one. And I just like I hate to say it because I don't want to, like poo-poo other people's opinions, but I couldn't feel the hype. I didn't get why I was super excited. 71. Hold on. Sorry, I just noticed what Jammer said. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on. Did people put me up to 71? Because if so, you guys are super awesome. Oh my God, I'm at 71. I'm almost there. I mean, I got a while to go, but still, I feel like I'm almost there, and that makes me feel good. Oh no, my YouTube quota has been exceeded on my streamer bot. 1 second, I'm gonna see if I can fix that. Boop. Boop. There we go. That's cool. You guys are awesome. Thank you for joining. I'm gonna join the Discord. Need to team up for a haul. Hell yeah. You guys are super cool. So as a note, if you do join the Discord, the little questionnaire that pops up, use that to figure out or to click on what channels you want to see, because I'm one of those guys that makes way too many channels, and so I hide them by default, and you can select what games and stuff you're interested in, what you want to be notified about. The other reason is it's the Midwesterner in me. I don't want to spam people that don't want to be spammed, so I made sure that if you want stuff about certain things, click the notifications there, because I don't want to send you stuff that you don't want. Come on, buddy. Get over there. The Taurus I did kind of like. Now the thing is, it's still not. Starlancer is my #1 when it comes to cargo right now. But the nice thing is, this is the subscriber ship for the month for I think Imperium, whichever one's the I always remember them as the $20 and the $10 levels. I couldn't tell you which one's which. I think Centurion's the $10 level, but this is the $20 subscribership. So I was like, well, it's already in there. Might as well use that. Because I didn't want to whip out something like the freaking Caterpillar. That's a bit much. Look at it go. Look at it go. Do. And if you click or type !org, I've also got the RP org also. So if anybody's interested in a place that's just about hanging out, making friends, and doing some cool RP shit when stuff is stable, head on over there. Also, my search for longer term employment is your programmatic gain. I'm going to be working on a couple of little Star Citizen-y tech projects probably pretty soon. That one I'm not going to officially commit to because that's really more of a free time thing. But I'm planning to do that because I am going to be using them to apply for my job. So I'll be like, here, look at this. Because I like working on my tech crap. It's what I do. It's how I roll. Also, I just don't have enough stuff going on right now. There's a reason I'm ADHD. Neurospicy for the win. I love doing this. I know it bugs people, but I love dragging this thing on the ground. Clonk, 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 clonk. So this is basically what you would do for hauling, by the way, Trickster. So it's just grab boxes from A, use a tractor beam, you knock yourself over. Wow, I'm impressed that it didn't break the tractor lock though. And then just drop them off. And money will come. And the nice thing is, if you were mentioning you have a friend that is playing as well, that you were trying to bring in. I don't know if they are in or if you're planning to bring them in, but doing these, you can do them as multiplayer missions as well. So you can kind of split the effort. Pretty much most missions you can do that with. Now as to the rewards, there are some interesting bugs. They're supposed to split the rewards currently, but for some missions, I don't remember if they fixed it or not, but they were giving each person a full set of rewards, which, you know, there are worse problems to have. I'll put it that way. Up we go. Get over there. Get over in that corner. Oop. You too, buddy. There you go. Come on, bud. Ah. This is not exactly the cleanest transport job I've ever done, but you know what? It gets the work done. Actually, I'm starting to wonder if it will. I might have a little more than my sloppy ass drop-off will allow, so I might have to do a little rearranging. Let's get everything off first. So one other thing you can save up for in this game, Trickster, is but you probably won't want to do it early on because you won't have a lot of room on your ship. But once you get into stuff like the Cutlass Black and stuff of that level, is you can pick up a thing called the Atlas. Oh, Halo girl, thank you for the raid. My goodness, how y'all doing? Welcome to the channel. My name is Solstice. This is Worlds Told. I am lugging boxes around, and we're talking nerdy stuff. How was your stream? Let's move this over here. Oh! Oh, thank you for the sub, by the way, Kragon. Much appreciated. It's great. What were you up to? What'd you do? Oh, hell yeah. Star Citizens. Were you on the PTU or were you in 4.0 preview? I was in PTU earlier, but my whole point originally was to do some of the priority missions for Chapter 2, but I could not get them to pop. So ended up coming back to preview. And this is honestly the first time I've been in preview since just after Christmas. After all the bugs and stuff, I got a little nervous, but hasn't been too bad tonight since I've hopped in. Learning the game? Oh, hell yeah. How many days or weeks have you been playing so far? Yeah, looks like it's accounted for. Give me money. I want money. Granny. Hey, that's awesome. 5th time. Well, Granny's a good teacher. Heck yeah. That's freaking awesome. Well, I'm sure it goes without saying, but the community for Star Citizen is super friendly. Really excited to help. Like, honestly, any way that we can con someone else into playing our game. No, seriously though, like everyone in this community is freaking bonkers helpful. I actually started almost 2 years ago, like today. It's like just like I think 2 weeks after, and literally within the first like 3 or 4 days of me playing, I got raided by Expat Brat, and she spent like an hour just like walking through some of the basics, you know, because I was in my Aurora, and I was doing box missions, and I was constant. So I was in here. Let me show you the map because I think visual aids might be of use here. Let's see. So here I was out here in Microtech because the videos I was watching when I first started playing were like, hey, you should start New Babbage because no one goes to New Babbage, of course, nowadays. Right. But I was taking all these Luminalia package missions from Microtech, and they'd be like, you know, go here to Mick L3, which, you know, that's pretty far. And I would line up because I'm like, well, I want to go to the station, right? So I'll just point at the station. And I would just beeline straight there and not realize, oh, I should be slowing down as I get closer. So I was literally just an ICBM into station after station because I was first learning how to play. Also, I was mouse and keyboard at that time, which I'm still not the best at when it comes to flying. FPS is fine, but I got my sticks here, my lovely little sticks. But yeah, I was just horrific. But she hopped on. She spent time kind of walking through how to play with me. I then started noticing the moment her biggest tip was to put in my title, you know, blah blah blah, learning Star Citizen. Just show that I'm a noob. And she's like, people will come out of the woodwork. They will come to, you know, walk through how to play, what you're doing, you know, tips and tricks. And I was like, oh, okay. Was not kidding. Like, I started seeing people popping up in my stream. Keep in mind, before Expat, I was probably getting maybe 1 to 2 people in my streams at that point. And then the moment I put that in, I was getting like 6 or 7 people in, and they would just be like, hey, I see you're trying to play. Here's a tip. Here's a trick. Da-da-da-da-da. You know, just walking through everything. And it was so helpful and freaking great. Yeah. Oh, and sorry, I missed it. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Trickster. Super helpful. Much appreciated. And I'm glad that you're also, so Halo girl, as a note, we have another person that just a day or so ago picked up Star Citizen. He was watching my stream last week because he was thinking about getting the game, and picked it up and hasn't played it yet, but is very, very kind of excited. We've been talking about starter ships and starter like starter jobs, stuff to make money. So, you know, you're in good company. Like, there's a lot of people starting, and it's super cool. I love it. I am a big fan of it. I'll even tell you, like, when I'm watching YouTube, which I watch way too much of, one of the things I love doing is going and finding videos or VODs of people that are just like getting into the game, because there's something about like the excitement and the promise in this game. And I always feel it, but it's always just kind of cool to see. It's infectious to see other people have that feeling too, you know, that just real powerful excitement. They're looking forward to, you know, seeing what's out there, the adventure, the promise. Oh, it's so good. It's so good, guys. Oh, thanks, man. Much appreciated. I appreciate that. But yeah, that just to let you know. So for those of you guys that showed up from the raid, oh, thank you for the follow, Halo Girl. Much appreciated. So for those of you that have come over from the raid, my name is Jason, aka Solstice. This is Worlds Told. This channel is dedicated to role-playing, tabletop gaming, storytelling, and pop culture. Like, that's my thing. That's my shtick. Love those to death. I play a lot of Star Citizen, but I also tend to play whatever my neurospicy brain decides is going to be what we're going to do. I like to do Lego streams. We'll play lots of assorted games. Just whatever, you know, just all sorts of things. But the big thing for me is I'm just looking for a bunch of people that are, you know, want to just have a chill, fun time, enjoy themselves. I've got an org, ! org, which is an RP org, but it's chill in terms of effort, but try to, you know, keep it kind of in canon. I put way too much time into the into the manifest and the history for the org on that part. Also have a Discord, which lots of people just hanging out, talking about cool stuff. I was briefly talking about the fact that yesterday the season finale of Silo came out on the same day, of course, that the season premiere for Severance came out, which were both phenomenal episodes. But yeah, that's me. Glad to have you here. If any of this stuff clicks with you, please feel free to drop me a follow. I'm also on YouTube, so feel free to drop a sub there. I'm trying to build that up as well. I got more of an oomph here on Twitch because I've been twitching for a while, but trying to build up my YouTubiness, my YouTuberosity. But yeah, basically all I'm doing today is just kind of hanging out, working on missions and stuff, and answering a lot of questions or just talking, just goofing. It's a goofing day. Whee! Let's see, where was I? Oh my goodness, that's a picture. Hold on, let's go over here. There we go. That's my me. Hold on, which me am I? Helmet. Ah, yes. So that's my canon guy. Cool. I've got so many character models that I've made, or face models. Sometimes I gotta remember. Gotta go for tonight. It's always a pleasure watching your streams. Keep it up. Hope you have a great night. See you later. Good to see you, Stogie. Thanks for subbing when you did. Thanks for hanging out. Always good to have you here. Hopefully I'll see you on Sunday. I will be doing the unboxing, the mysterious unboxing that I've been mentioning. Very excited about that. Much excitement. Oh yeah, and I have a dog. His name is Indiana Bones, and he's hiding in the corner. He sleeps a lot. He's a sleeper. All right. Let's see. Oh, I was gonna show Trickster the Titan. It's the Avenger Titan. Let's do that. Out of curiosity, are you a 40K fan? That one's an interesting one for me because I would say I have a strong passing interest in 40K. One of my friends is obsessed with 40K. I actually even had a 40K army. I had a Dark Eldar army, but it was more than I could handle in terms of like the lore, because I love absorbing lore. Like, lore is such a big thing to me. I think it's the storyteller in me. I just love, I love fiction. I love storytelling. and it was just too much for me to like absorb. And so I was like, I got a choice. And so I never really fully brought it in. But this is probably not even answering your question yet, answering it too much. I know a decent amount about it, and I really kind of like the world of it, but it's also like I've had so much, like, how to put it, like the 2000s were so full of grimdark fiction that it's like I can't really like live in that world in an enjoyable fiction sense anymore. Not in a I don't like it, but more of just a ooh, it's a lot. So yeah, I love playing a little bit in there. Like I'll play some of the games, and I do know a decent amount of the fiction, but yeah, it's not one I can like intensely follow. Does that make sense? Am I making sense, or am I literally just not answering your question? Let me know.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
One of my friends is big into, what was the new one that came out? Space Marine 2? He is loving that game. He's tried to get me in to play it a couple times. At some point I will. But it also came out when a whole bunch of other big games came out, and I was like, other games. Sorry, man.
Your insurance.
Yeah, if you're ever watching the stream and you see a guy named either Pogue or Marty, he's a big 40K nut. Loves 40K. Loves it.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm gonna bring this guy up. What I can do, let's see, I can kind of walk through some of this, some of these here. So Avenger Titan, really good, kind of like, I'll call it a high level starter, because as we were talking about, there's kind of like 3 tiers. There's the bargain ships, and I don't want to make it sound like they're not worth it, because my first ship, the Aurora, was definitely one of those bargain ships. Then you got kind of like the mid-level ships. I'm trying to think of a good example of those. Oh my god, my brain literally just fell. I think the Intrepid might fall in there. Intrepid would probably be a good one. Then you got like the higher end ones. The Titan might either be a mid-level or a high-level one, but it's in that starting range. But it's definitely it's like kind of your Lexus to the equivalent of like a Honda. You know what I mean? That's sort of the split there that I would probably say. But I love that ship. Big fan of it. Oh, well, I'll come back to these in a moment. I literally talked long enough that the Titan showed up. There's my girl. Come on. One of the things I really was liked about it when I first saw it was it kind of reminded me of the space shuttle. Like, it's obviously not exactly the space shuttle, but it definitely reminded me of it. And that kind of pulled me in. The funny thing is, lore-wise, the Zeus is closer related to the space shuttle than this guy. Oh, you son of a bitch! Well, guess what? We found our first bug for today. I was doing so well. All right, you know what? I'm in the station. I'm in an armistice zone. I'm not in an armistice zone. But I am in the hangar. I should show up here if I backspace. Let's find out. I mean, I gotta disappear somehow anyways, right? I ain't gonna be living in there. Look at that little guy. He's just a little guy. Oh, Microtech, you son of a bitch. Damn it. I played the cards and I lost. Honestly, that was on me. I should have waited until it finished moving, and I was just too eager. And this is what happens. This is the punishment. This is the punishment you get when you get too excited. Okay, my guy is shy, so everyone turn around. I'll tell you when you can look again. All right? You gotta look away. He's a shy boy. He's also, like, currently screen locked. Come on, buddy. There we go. Okay. Don't worry, we're gonna get you dressed as quick as I can. Ooh, you know what? I never use this thing. Let's do it. Okay, everyone can look again. Oh, am I frozen? Oh, it's frozen. There we go. There, look, I'm a golden boy. All right, hold on. Let's see. We got, is it utility? Yeah, I got a couple of these guys. Awesome. Okay, we're gonna take you. All right, we're out of here. I'm a fancy golden boy. This is gonna be such a waste. You know, the moment you use account locked stuff, that's when you're gonna die almost immediately. Guaranteed, guaranteed. Yeah, you know what this suit is. The darkness. Can't trust the darkness. Can't trust the darkness. Try it again. Oh, thank goodness. You ever seen the Mountain of Madness? That's kind of what I feel like sometimes in this game, where you open the door and it's like into the Cthulhu-esque void, and then the door is closed and you're like, you open them again. It's like, what are you talking about? It's just a normal entrance. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? But yeah, I was gonna say, before being terrified by the infinite void of my soul, you know that you're gonna die really quick when you start using account-bound stuff. Like if you just put on the white suit, you could live forever. You'll be immortal. But the moment you put on your account-bound stuff, you're gonna die instantly, because that's how they get you. That's how they get you. You got a cool mohawk. My mohawk's a little bit cooler, but that is still a pretty darn cool mohawk. IMHO. Kelto. Wait a minute. Son of a bitch. I don't know why, but the new Babbage Hospital always spins me around. Like a record, baby. Every time. Guaranteed. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Heck yeah. 9 seconds.
The capsule will be leaving the
All right, we're doing good. We're doing good.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Will I be able to get my stuff back? Probably not. Probably not. Now the thing is, if there's where I'm going again. I love that. I'm actually looking at the station that I was at previously. It's just so cool. I mean, I'm dead up there, but hey, I'm going there. That's so cool. So if my body was on normal ground, I probably would be able to go get it. However, since it is fallen underneath the elevator, I don't think I'll be able to go down there. But strategically, so here's the thing. This is where you got to think more strategically than anything. I know that it's buggy as hell right now on 4.0 preview, and so that's why I was only wearing the white suit and the max lift tractor beam. That's all I had, because I knew all I wanted to really kind of do was hauling or ship-based stuff, and so because of that, I limited what I brought with me. That made it safer, you know? Minimal impact. Now the thing is, that's exactly why I was talking about this, because since I'm wearing the I have spent way too much money on this game suit, when this dies, it's gone until the next ooh, that scared me. Next reset, which will happen when the next patch comes out. So when 4.0.1 goes live, they will do a soft wipe where you'll have all your money, you'll have all your rep, you'll have all your equipment, but all the like consumables, like if you have like sandwiches in your pockets. You beat me out of the door. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? That's quick. That's the quickest so far today. It's my fault. I told you exactly what would happen because I put the suit on. I told this. I said this to a T. I just can't believe that they were that direct about it. I am shooketh. What the heck? Oh yeah, Alt F4. Good call. Good call. Good call. We'll see. We'll see. I always forget about the Alt F4 trick. Yeah, so what happened there was I got booped by the elevator as it was reappearing, and it literally clipped me through the floor. Now, the thing is, you'll notice that Jammer was saying Alt F4, exit to menu. What'll happen is if you are within... Now, the thing is, I waited a little long because I did ham it up a little bit, but it was just so funny that perfect timing. If you are within the armistice zone, which is like a sphere, right? It's like a radius from the point in the center of town goes out. So if you're in that sphere, if you leave and come back, it's kind of like you've logged out and logged back in the armistice zone. So you don't lose anything because you didn't die. You're just going to appear magically with your stuff. And so that's kind of what we're banking on here. So that's the trick in this game. There are a lot of bugs, and there will be a lot of bugs for a long time. It's a game under development. We know this coming in. Every time we start the game, we have that little thing showing up that says, dude, you're clicking this button, so you better have read this thing. You know that it's an under development game. There are mitigations for a lot of these things, though. And so that's kind of what you get to know as you're playing this game, is there are tricks to this. Honestly, hanging out on streams will definitely pick up a lot of these tricks because you'll hear people talk about them, and they work. But the thing is, because of it, sometimes it's hard to deal with the bugs because you get so used to the trick that when you try to nope, I took too long. Bye. Dude, that's hilarious. That's fine. Like I said, it was a known thing. We knew it was happening. It's all good. Honestly, the armor I could care less about. It's the fact that I lost the tractor beam. That's the thing that hurts the most. That is hilarious, though. Yeah, so there's an interesting dichotomy. So over time, as you're playing the game, it's fine. I could care less, honestly. The interesting thing about this game is because you get these things attached to your account. You'll get them through events. You'll get them if you buy like little equipment packages as you're playing. And you'll get them at certain milestones if you're dumping money into the game, etc. Those things that are account bound, like I was saying before, they will come back into your account when they do another update, a soft wipe update, because that's when they basically just take your account and go, boom, here's all the account stuff, you're good to go. So it's like kind of like from scratch almost. The benefit is you get everything back that you own. The negative part is like if you've done any sort of like arrangement or like putting components on things, like all that's reset. So you got to go do all that stuff over again. But these things like the gold armor, I never wear it because the fact that I know when I lose it, it's going to be gone for a month or two. So I'm like, well, I don't want to lose it, so I don't use it. But then because of that, it's like just like losing it because I never use it. It's this sort of like loop. Now, eventually they're going to add, and they were trying to add it before, but it was more complicated than they realized. They're going to add this lost and found concept where you'll be able to actually get your stuff back, if your account bound stuff back if you lose it. But that's not going to be in for a while. So yeah, right now it's just kind of go with what you got. Like for example, most of this stuff. I don't care. So I'm just gonna like put on whatever. This helmet looks cool. Boom. Look at that guy. That's a cool looking helmet. Now you have a starter helmet that you'll always have, but I'm literally just being too... Oh, actually, you know what? No, it's right there. I'm gonna put it on just so you can kind of see where it is. So this is the starter suit. Beacon undersuit white. You'll always have one of these when you die. You'll always have one. And then you'll also always have this helmet here, which is the Horizon helmet white. So you'll always have those available, which is kind of cool. All right, we're putting on the other guy. There we go. I'm not a wealthy man, so those max lift tractors, man, they add up over time. Is there an ETA for 4.0.1? Officially, no, there is not. You will usually you will usually start getting when you play for a while, you'll start getting a vibe for when you expect it to show up. Like, you'll probably be able to start guessing within about a week or two of when it's going to be coming out. But they usually don't say anything officially until literally either the day of or the day before. Like in terms of official times, they don't usually give a hard date because since it's not like an expansion, like typically a lot of other games, it's literally them developing until the next version is ready for testing. It's a little nebulous. Now, the thing is, the reason I said officially is when you start playing long enough, you'll get a feeling for, if you play on the PTU, when it feels solid enough that you can start guessing the date. Like right now, my guess is like 2 weeks worth of work still to go. Now, the thing is, do I feel like that's going to bring it to a super stable point? I don't. I think it actually would probably take about a month and a half to really like make it firm. But I think 2 weeks is going to probably get it to a stable enough point where you can play it consistently and the bugs will be minor. Yeah, that was good. That's a sync issue right there. And the reason I'm thinking that they would do that as opposed to like say a month is they have events that occur that are also bound to the releases. And so they put in the content for the event along with the release. And so the big event coming up pretty soon is, oh God, I forgot the official name of it, but it's basically the in-game equivalent of Chinese New Year. And that's coming up in about 1 to 2 weeks. I can see them postponing it a little bit, but they won't miss it altogether. They, so far as I know, have never really missed any of their official events. So 4.01 is probably going to be the stabilization patch and the, God, that's crazy, the New Year's content patch. And so it's going to come out then, and it'll be fine. I think it'll be stable enough. And if it's got any wonkiness, they'll probably put a few more hot fixes in. But it's not going to be. I feel like it's going to probably be like 3.23.4, like when it first came out, or 3.23.3 when it first came out, where it's janky, but it's playable, as opposed to 4.0, which is janky. Now, the thing is, even janky, I could still play it. But as you have already seen, there are definitely some at your own risk kind of scenarios that are occurring right now as I play. Now, the thing is, you'll notice I'm doing a lot of stuff to mitigate these problems. I know things that'll probably happen, like falling through the planet. I'm genuinely shocked I haven't gotten any major server errors. There's stuff like that where it's like, okay, I can see these things happening. I can prepare for them. If they were too much worse, I might be like, okay, you know what, guys, we're switching to a different game for a while. And that's the big mitigation, especially as a streamer. Definitely be a variety streamer if you're going to be playing Star Citizen, because there may be points on major releases where you might need to go swap to a different game. But the thing is, when this game works, it works so well, and it just beats the pants off of a lot of other game experiences that I've played. I mean, I can live in this game, and I don't know any other game I can really say I do that with. So yeah, the pluses are great, but there are a decent amount of minuses. But a lot of them can be mitigated. Yeah, let me show you this. Okay, we're not falling through this time, guys. I don't care what you guys want me to do. We're not falling through. I'm not falling for your tricks again. Hey. You guys and your cunning traps. I bet you made some sort of deal with the Port Tressler guys so I'd fall through the floor. I bet that's what happened. Yeah.
Please visit us again.
You and your pranks. Server error coming. Hey now.
Yeah.
How dare you invoke such dark magics? Yeah, dude, the max lifts are bonkers expensive for starting. And that's the thing. It's like once you've been playing for about God, like not even a month, like 2 to 3 weeks after a hard wipe, max lifts are nothing. But right now, especially since I haven't played a lot after 4.0 was released, look at my lower corner, like that's my funds. Like usually, like I'm pretty lazy on making my money, so I usually am sitting around 4 to 5 mil, which isn't a lot in this game, but I'm a little over a half mil right now, and so it's like even the small things, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the impact in my wallet.
Vehicle retrieval system.
All right, okay, we're gonna wait this time. We're gonna wait.
Vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Let's do a couple of ship tours. I think that'd be pretty fun, because we got a couple of new folk. I think that'd be pretty fun to do, because it's always fun to kind of look at some of the ships that are available. I'll tell you what, Trickster and Halo Girl, you both can be the tour pickers. So I'm gonna bring up and I'm gonna actually get on it this time. I'm gonna bring up the Avenger, but then after that, I'll show what I got available, because I got a lot of ships. I've spent way too much money on this game, and we can bring a few up for you guys to take a look at. All right, I'm not going down there. Not going down there. Can't trick me. Can't trick me. There it is. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Such a good little dude. I should put my favorite paint on it too. I've got the Invictus blue paint for this guy. It's like my absolute favorite paint for this ship. Originally, when I looked at the paints that were available for this, I felt horrible that I didn't get the the Renegade version, because I didn't know that was even a thing. And so I kind of reluctantly, please don't fall through, reluctantly ended up picking up the Invictus paint one year, and I've actually fallen in love with it more than the Renegade paint, because the Renegade paint it's cool. It's like blue and orange, it pops, but the Invictus, man, it's so freaking regal. It's this blue and gold. So Invictus so there are 2 major ship shows every year. There's lots of ship events. There are 2 big ship shows. There's Invictus, which occurs in May, late May, and that is like the military ship event. Basically, one of the major, currently Stanton, because Stanton landing zones hosts Invictus, and they have the fleet come in. You can look around in Idris. You get to try out any military ships, like they're all available to rent for free, and it's a great time. But it's also like if you're a ship buyer, like real money buyer, that's when most of the military ships are available, and there's discounts for certain ones called war bonds, etc. Whole bunch of other stuff there, but it's just a big event. And the thing is, they also do paints. Like slowly they're adding paints to all the major ships, all the major military ships, each Invictus. It's like they'll put out like 3 new paints, and they just keep going and going. And then the other big event, which just happened in November, it's the biggest one. It's called IAE, International Aerospace Expo, and it's basically like the show floor for all of the manufacturers. So each manufacturer has a day during this thing that they get to show off all their stuff. And it's also where a lot of the big new ships tend to get introduced. Invictus also tends to have at least 1 or 2 new ships, but IAE is where like a lot of the big ones are. Like a lot of people are theorizing, because the Pioneer is supposed to be coming out this year, a lot of people are theorizing that's when it'll occur, is IAE, because that's like the big event for the year. In that one, they basically, each manufacturer has a day. Some of them are like some days have multiple manufacturers, but each one has a day. They show off all their ships. You can rent all of them for free, and then at the end of it, they have a best in show event where like we had this thing called the Ship Showdown, where everybody's voting for the best ships. The top 4 are top 3. Four. Top 4 ships are shown off. They get fancy best in show paint. And then after that, all ships are rentable for free for the rest of the event. So those are the 2 big ship events. But back to the whole Invictus thing. They, like I said, they have paints every year. And a while ago, before I was even playing, the Avenger got their paint. So yeah, I love this ship. This is a good ship because number 1, you have 2 entrances, which I'm a big fan of. It's fire safe, right? So you can actually sit down in this guy. And you saw that I got on through the ramp, which is, you know, right there. It's got a hab, so you actually can bedlog out in space, which is kind of nice. But then over here, you'll see if I move over, there we go, exit ship. I can click on this and actually get out from the cockpit, which is good because you'll remember, Trickster, when I was talking about how it has 8 SCU. If I go back here, you saw how big those SCU crates are. This is literally the width of 1 SCU. So basically, it's 4 long, 2 high, and you can't walk through here. The only way you can get on and off is through the cockpit. So it is a tight little ship, but it is just one of the best ships. I love it. I mean, I know I wouldn't say it's the best ship in the game, but it is definitely my favorite ship. I love it. It's a great starter. It's a lovely beast. And it's got a nice gun. Like this can actually probably, I think I used to do up to medium risk targets with this guy. Like you can do a lot with it. It's a good ship. It's a very good ship. I recommend it. 10 out of 10 wood ships again. All right, now we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna put this bad boy away. All right, so Halo Girl, since I just showed Trickster, if you're interested, if you're not interested, don't worry about it. I'll find other stuff to show. But if you're interested, I've got a bevy of ships. If any of these are ones that you've been kind of curious to take a look at, I've got Hammerhead, which is a military corvette, called a Hammerhead because the front of it kind of looks like a hammerhead shark. A lot of guns. Reclaimer, which is basically, if you've ever watched Alien, it's the Nostromo, effectively. So know this, I wouldn't know. No worries. Let me ask you this. What kind of ship would you be interested in seeing? Like broadly, would you like a big ship, small ship, a gun ship, or a like an industry ship? I could find one that's fun. Because one thing I will agree with is there are so many ships out there. Like, it's like, I don't even know where to begin or where to end. I had the same issue. Like, fortunately, I've now got a couple of years under my belt, so I've gotten to know all these ships. But, man, there was a point where, like, people would be like, the Cutlass, and I'd be like, the Cutter? And they were like, no, the Cutlass. The Corsair. No, which one? So I like the Cutlass Red because the Medbed. Ah, Medbed. Okay. How about, so since it sounds like you know about the Red, and unfortunately, I don't have the Red, so I couldn't bring that one out. But in the same vein, let's bring out the Carrack. So the Carrack is an exploration ship, and it was like one of the, I think it was the first one that officially had a hangar on it, so you could actually land stuff on it. Oh, and also, let's start with this guy. So this is the Anvil C8R Pisces. It is a little baby ship, but this baby ship can actually has a little medbed in it, which is kind of cool. But the other thing is the C8, which is the C8R's cousin, was built as a companion to the Carrack for landing. So I'll show you the C8, and then I'll show you the Carrack, because then I can land the Carrack or the C8 in the Carrack. All right, there you go. Closing all the doors, all the ramps. The only thing I gotta remember is to look in my lower left corner to make sure I'm not thirsty or hungry. That's the thing that'll get you. It sneaks up on you. I love how dramatic the introduction of any of the ships are inside of the hangar, where it's like everything goes dim, the lights, the klaxons, the raising floor. I remember when this came in, what was that, 323? It was just like, wow, look at what we can do. How many frames do I typically get? It depends on where I'm at. It is a very wide range, but in town, typically about 20. And then in space, anywhere between like 60 to 90. Now the thing is, spec-wise, I am currently playing at 4K, which typically is not the best thing if you're doing live streams. But I'm also recording this potentially for future, like YouTube stuff. So I always record at that level. But spec-wise, I've got a 14900 KF and a 4080 for my system. I do have a pretty nice system. As a matter of fact, I'm literally building the system that's replacing this, banking, fingers crossed, in a couple of weeks that I'll get a 5090. Fingers crossed. We'll see. We'll see if I win that game. And if so, then this computer will become the streaming PC, and then the streaming PC will become a dev PC. 4080 also, but I need to upgrade the rest of the PC. Yeah, so the funny thing is, with this game currently, the 4080 will only take it so far. The CPU right now is where a lot of stuff is bound. What the issue is in software terms, there's this thing called threads, single-threaded, multi-threaded. You may have heard that term before. And of course, if you know computer stuff, then tell me to shut up. But if you're not fully aware, so with multi-threaded stuff, which is what most games are, they can do tons of stuff at the same time. And like most CPUs and GPUs are built for that. Right now, they haven't optimized it to that point. So a lot of the code is single-threaded. So it does stuff, basically, instead of doing like 5 things at once, it stacks them in order, and it does the first thing, then the second thing, then the third thing. It keeps going. And because of that, everything tends to run a little bit slower on the CPU because of that. And that can be a problem. Now, eventually they'll get that fixed, and it is on their list of things to work on. But until then, even with a great graphics card, you will run into issues with the CPU. Ryzen 9, but it's older. And that Ryzen 9 is nothing to poop at. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's probably a pretty good combo. The other thing is, 32 is really kind of the minimum for RAM. 64 is recommended. Beyond that, you're probably not going to get as much mileage out of it. Also have an internal capture card. Need an additional PCI slot. Yeah, I understand that one. Yeah, I've got a capture card in here for if I do console stuff. So that does cost a little bit too. I do have a dual PC streaming setup though, so that's also part of it. I'm offloading a lot of my streamy stuff onto the other PC. So if you're trying to stream and play this very intensive game, that could also probably have a bit of it too. 4K Pro, yes I do. Yeah. 4K Pro on this one, and then I don't know why I'm pointing. You don't know what's over here on the game PC, and then a 4K on the streaming PC. I only have the 4K Pro because since I'm streaming at 1080, I don't need a 1080 60. I don't need 4K 120. But eventually, hopefully, one day, maybe. So I do this. That's what I do for this game, dual PC. Hell yeah! Seriously, if you ever want to talk specs, I know it's a total spiel, but feel free to join the Discord. I will talk for hours about streaming tech specs. Happy to do it. So yeah, feel free to hang out there, or just ping me in Twitch. But yeah, dude, if you want to talk tech stuff, like optimization stuff, I love it. I'm a software dev by trade, so like I love that. So this little guy, this little C8R, has a little med bed, which is pretty nice. Very convenient. Digital medical assistant, all that stuff. So this is like your little portable like med shuttle. One of the nice things right now, at least, for med beds, I don't know if anybody's giving you the spiel, But so originally medbeds, only certain tiers could revive you. Now all of them can revive you, but the tier of the medbed will determine like how far you can be away from the medbed for that thing to work. And this one, I always forget which is the lower, tier 1 or tier 3, but it's the lowest tier medbed. And so you can't be too far from it. Like, I think it's only a couple kilometers radius. But like if you're doing bunker missions, you could take this guy, park it like a kilometer away, go do the bunker mission. If you die, you'll show up right here, which is really nice. And it's cheap. It's cheap in game. So if you want a nice cheap medbed that you can take with you, oh, it's great. But it is small, so it's like, you know, like your Cuddy Red, you got way more room for stuff. You got room for so many more activities. You also have cargo. Like this does not have cargo. This just has a medbed. That's all this is just a little portable floaty medbed. And also as a note, hold on, let me go over here, up to here, boom. Then we'll go to dual window. Here, there we go. So if I go to, just as a note, if I go here, this is a anvil, right? C8R. So yeah, in game, $500,000, pretty cheap. So if you ever want one of these just to have it, it's crazy cheap. It probably, you know, wouldn't take you more than a day's worth of playtime to get. So it's pretty nice. You can get it at Astro Armada in Area 18. It's freaking great. It's a super awesome ship. Would recommend. A+. So that's the first one. Now we're gonna get out the big girl. One second, I gotta go do my cardio. Oh wait, I don't need to do my cardio. I can go over here. Hell yeah! Thank God they put these in. I swear to God. I swear to God. There we go. All right. Fleet manager.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
All right, we're gonna bring out the Carrack.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I don't mean to be crass, but every time I see it say Solstice's extra large hangar, it feels like some sort of innuendo to me. I swear to God. Why extra large? I mean, I know that's their sizing style, but it just seems so like outfit sized, you know? Like t-shirts, pants, you know? It's why couldn't it just be like you know, extended hanger, you know? No, that wouldn't work either. You know what I mean? Like it's a word. It's a word. All right, come on, you. There we go. There it is. Unfortunately, this one doesn't have a name because this is a loaner ship. I don't own this. Oh yeah, totally. And like, don't feel like anything I'm saying now is stuff that you need to have like ingrained. It's not a, oh God, if I don't know this next time I play, I'm in trouble. Like all of this, it kind of imagine it like vitamins. Like, you know, you take your, you know, multivitamin for the day, you're only going to absorb like 10% of it. The rest of it just keeps flushing out. Like it's the same way with a lot of this stuff. It's like, yeah, you'll remember maybe 10% of this, and that's fine, because you know what? It's going to come up again later, and you'll remember it at that point. So this is the Carrack. So this is an exploration vessel, and for a long time, it was one of the biggest ships in the whole game. Now there's bigger, but like this has still been going. And actually, one of the things I really love, they recently, so these have been cargo pods for a long ass time. But recently, we've been able to actually start opening them, which is freaking great because only recently, like within the last year and a half, like not too long after I started, about half year, 9 months after I started, they turned cargo into something you had to physically handle. And only recently, like about a half year ago, they made it so that if you want to do any cargo stuff, you now have to physically handle it. And so the biggest problem they had for this ship was got these cool ass cargo bays, but the only way you can put stuff in is like magic. Basically, I buy something, it magically appears. Well, you can't do magic anymore, and so now you can actually open it and access it and all sorts of cool stuff. But yeah, this was, when I was first playing, this was the ship I was shooting for a long time, because what really kind of appealed to me initially in this game was having a home, like having my own little like space house, you know, that I could do all the spacey things I wanted to do. And this seemed like the first one that really kind of fit that bill. So I've got this garage right down here, which is kind of cool. So you can actually park a pretty decent size. I know in Ursa, probably some other stuff. I basically live by Ursa's. So like you can put some nice stuff in here. I can tell you definitively, you can awkwardly park multiple Furies in here. Then over here you've got elevator. That'll shortcut it though. But yeah, here's the cargo. So here's the catwalk over the cargo spot, so you can actually supervise cargo being loaded and unloaded. And also, oh, this is nice. Most of the other, like the Caterpillar, has a catwalk, but you have to ladder down. This one actually has an elevator, so you know, you're elegant, you're fancy. Then over here, you've got, let's see, is this a suit or is this an escape pod? I think this is a suit locker. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a suit locker. So yeah, and by the way, here's a tip. Don't go in there and close it, because you can't reopen it from inside. It's like the children inside of fridges. Just don't do it. Don't do it. And then you got your turret. Come on, buddy. Here we go. So this is the aft turret. So the turret all the way in the back. Oh, hey. Always good to know where the fuses are once we get engineering once we get it online, period. Does this go anywhere? Weapons rack. Oh, hey, it's the weapons rack. Okay, here's a big old weapons rack full of weapons. Then called the elevator. By the way, big pro tip: never, while you're quantuming, never go up and down an elevator or climb or climb a ladder. You could end up literally launching out the side of the ship, and then the ship is gone. Let's see. So then this is the, which deck is this? Oh yeah, this is the, I think the Hab deck, or is it the Tech deck? One of the two. But here's the reason I brought this one out. You will see that it also has a med bay with a med bed, and this med bed is the next tier. I think it's tier 2. It might be tier 3, but I think it's tier 2. And so this one's got a much wider radius, which is good for when, you know, you and your friends are going out for an exploration mission and you get ganked. You can come back to here and not be that far off, and have enough room in this place that you can actually then go to your room and re-equip, because like I said in the little C8, there's not a lot of room for anything in that one. So if you die and come back, it's like, well, what do you have in the C8? Maybe a couple of boxes. And then you've got like your meeting room, and then your rec room, and the shoilet. Oh, that's right. It's not even a shoilet. It's a full-on bathroom. Yeah, look, toilets. Yay. One day that will be of import. All right. And then you got the bunk. This I love. I mean, look at this. Oh, number one, all of these are unique external lockers. So you can, like, here, I'll put this one in this guy. And then if I look over here in this one, it's its own separate locker. So you've got a whole bunch of storage space in this thing. I feel like a car dealer. Yeah, here's the bunks for all the crew. Here we go. Here's the showers, because they're separate. This is how highfalutin it is. You've got a shower room and a bathroom. That's crazy. What sort of future are you living in? Let's see, and then if you're fancy, if you're super fancy, over here, it's the captain's room. So you can see it's he's got his own desk, or she. It's a he because it's mine, but you know, whomever. And here's the best thing. Here's the here's the big selling point for a lot of people to get this ship. Are you ready? It's gonna blow your mind. Did they change it? Oh no. Am I mixing it up with, I think I might be mixing it up with another ship because I don't see it there. I swear they used to have the, isn't this the one that had the shippy? Oh no, that's the, that's the, one of the military ships. They have like little outer space, like kitty bed sheets. This one does not. I swore it was this one. Alas. Okay, in that case, it's just another captain's bed, whatever. And then he's fancy. He has his own shower and toilet because he's high end. But I'm still a vampire in this one. They don't have the cool camera tech on that one. But yeah, here's the captain's locker and stuff. And yeah, even then, this is like still doesn't have all the modern features. So it's going to even be a bit better because they're going to have more physicalized placement for things and stuff, which is kind of cool. And then right here, this is the pilot's area, which so this is where you can fly from. But also, oh my God, I never realized how many servers this thing has. So it's got a lot of servers, which makes sense because when we get to exploration, like data like saving is going to be very important to that stuff, but not yet. We don't have any of that functionality yet. Oh yeah, let me bring down the elevator. Open for a hot tub. The funny thing is, one of the Andromedas does have a hot tub. The Emerald Phoenix, that's what it is, which is only available during Fortuna, which is a actually Fortuna and IAE, and Fortuna is basically like St. Paddy's Day. It's the St. Paddy's Day event. Then up here, this is where basically like the captain can stand command station, and you can technically pilot from here, but honestly, it's better to pilot from the pilot's table. And then we've got the holographic, the small holographic table, which is cool, but there's an even cooler one. There we go. Here's the escape pods. So yeah, you got to get out. There's the escape pods. And then we got repair area over here, so you can repair all your stuff. And then once we actually have functionality for it over here, got a drone room. So we can actually remote control drones, which will be really kind of cool. And there's the drone operator seat. This will be for like remote exploration and stuff. Kind of looking forward to that. And here is the big seller right here. This is, up until relatively recently, this was the only ship that actually had a hangar on it. So you can actually land a ship on a ship, which is always everyone's dream. Everybody wants to have a ship with a ship. And then over here we got the starboard turret. And then this is to, this is to the engineering terminal because you can see the engine room. And more fuses. Fuses are good. Can't refuse fuses. Then engineering over here. And then ladder that'll take you down to the lower part of engineering. See that down there? I'm not gonna go down there because you can, it's basically just the lower level of the same thing, so you can kind of get that idea. Look at that thing fusing. It's crazy. And then there's the port turret. And then where's the console? I think it's inside here. Oh, is it out here? I always forget where the console is to open up the hoobity doobity. That's the scientific term. Here? Ah, open door. There we go. There we go. Yes. Open for me. Thank you. Service ladder? Oh, okay. I always forget that that's there. There's so many little, like, really cool and useful details, but you'll forget maybe about a quarter of them because there's just so much. Just so much. All right, and then, so that was the technical deck. So we started in Hab, we then climbed up, or we elevated from the bridge up to the technical deck. Now we're going up to the cartography deck. And so the cartography deck is kind of cool. Oh, it opens from this side. Because check this out. This is a big old cartography station. Once we actually get to the point where we can start doing real exploration and all that stuff, like this will actually be of use. You'll be able to actually do all your plotting and planning and, you know, detailing in here. It's gonna look pretty cool, but that's not gonna be for a while. So right now it's just a pretty room. Then there's an escape pod here, and here's where you can get in trouble. So we've got a door outside right here. So this is basically an airlock room, so you can go out, and then you can just go wander around the top of the ship, which, you know, may not be the best of ideas, but it's a really cool view, especially if you're on a different planet. Just use this as like your vantage point, like a balcony. It's pretty cool. Look at that. All right, now this might hurt a little. Whee! Hey, no, I'm cool. I'm cool. All right, we're gonna take this down, and then I'm gonna take the medbed little ship and put it on the medbed big ship because that's fun. Go. Oh, and I can shortcut this, so rather than having to go all the way around, you just whee. Generally not the best idea to be flying off of ships like that, but since I can, now I gotta remember where the heck the other ship is. Ah, there it is. It's over here. So we'll hop on this guy. Come on, buddy. There we go. I was like, wait, I might be too close. I am too close. All right.
Engines online.
All right. Up you go. What I typically do if I'm being a scaredy cat, which I do often, is this. And you'll notice I'm already off by a little bit, so, and I'll just zoop, blop, graceful, graceful. There you go. Now I've got a med bed on a med bed. Had a large crew on that ship, you could have a fighter jet in that hold for additional firepower. 100%. 100%. That's exactly what people will tend to do on this. They'll put in like either a fighter or or one of the things. So there's this ship. You may have heard me mention it very briefly before, called the Fury. And the thing about the Fury is it's a snub. It can't quantum by itself. It can only basically quantum in, you know, if some other ship is. It's like a TIE fighter, effectively. You can only quantum if something else is quantuming it for it. And it's tiny and very maneuverable. And so one of the biggest running gags for a while when it came out was how many Furies can you put on a ship? And I've seen people put 6, 8 Furies in that hangar alone. And it's crazy because then you just have like this little army up above. It's like, I got this, don't worry. Yeah, the Fury is pretty hilarious. And it's so zippy. Yeah, if you ever want to experience potential death, the Fury is a great way to do that. I just realized I literally went the longest possible way. I could have gone the other side, and there would have been one over there. Yeah, that right there is the Carrack and the C8R. Now you've seen them both. All right, so now, I don't know why I did this. I autopiloted. I do too much hauling. I went over to the frickin' freight elevator.
Welcome.
Dope.
Please visit us again.
Dope.
Welcome to the ASAP
All right.
vehicle retrieval system.
So since I mentioned it, I'll bring out one of the Furies because you got to see this thing. It's hilarious. Okay, so I've got... Yeah, we'll bring out the regular Fury. Mirai.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us.
All right. Down you go. So one other interesting thing is, barring any bugs, because there are occasionally bugs that hit, the fact that I put my C8R in the Carrack, when it puts the Carrack away, the next time I bring the Carrack out, that C8R should be in there still, which is really kind of cool. So you can actually set it up that way where you've got everything kind of prepped, and you're like, okay, well, this is my usual setup. If I'm going to be flying around with the Carrack, I always want my C8R or, you know, my Fury or my Mustang or whatever docked in there, good to go. You could also, you know, like stock it. You could be like, okay, I got a bunch of, you know, drinks and food, and I put them in my inventories there. So the next time I take off, it's all in there. It's all ready to go. It's really kind of cool that way. I like that that persistence. So that way, you know, you don't have to be like, oh, I'm going to start my big adventure, but I got to go, you know, set it all up right now because I decided to take my ship out. It's like, oh, no, you could have set this up weeks ago. Like last time you took it out, you remembered to go shopping, you could put all the food in, and later on you remembered to, you know, bring out, you know, put some guns in the gun racks. You know, it's kind of cool. I like that. I like that. I don't know if anybody else does. I think that's cool. I have a low bar, though. I have a low threshold for fun. Very easily amused. Let's get over here. All right, so this little dude is the Fury. And I will tell you, from experience, that now look at this thing. This thing is literally just an engine and a place to sit. That's about it. And some guns. Look at this little guy. He's super great. He is super fun. And I will tell you, if you have minimal flying practice, this is the ship that'll get you killed. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Because it is the most agile little bugger pretty much in the entire game. Like, I've been playing for 2 years. There's a high chance I'm going to die here. But it's going to be fun. All right, so there's a few things that are kind of interesting about this ship. Number one, if I go up here, you'll see, like, it's super simple. Like, almost everything is really easy to read and see. We'll flip on there. You'll see self-destruct, it's got deployment, all that kind of stuff. Now, if I take off, I'm going to go out here. Let's see if I can remember which button it is. One sec. I'm going to look it up. I don't want to spoil it for you. I want you to see it because I think you're going to love this. As soon as I remember what the hell I'm looking for. Here we go. Fire Citizen. Key bindings, man. So many key bindings. By the way, if you use dual gladiators, VKB gladiators, Subliminal's bindings are great. Don't know if any of the people I am speaking to in question, but yeah, look at this thing. Very clean, nice bindings. I've had a couple of tweaks that I've done personally, but for the most part, they've been the same the whole time. They're freaking great. Here it is. Okay, cycle config. Okay, so this is landing mode. So now I'm going to take it into flight mode. Oh, I should probably click on, there we go. Oh, well, that really didn't show much, did it? I wonder if that one got swapped. All right, I'm going to have to do it the manual way. It's been a while since I played with one of these, so I haven't tested it a little bit. So we're going to have to do it this way. But I got to make sure I flip quick so you can see what happens. There. That didn't do it. Hold on. Shows how often I've used this thing. All right. deploy? Yes, please. There we go. That's what I want. There we go. So the wings come out. Yeah, look at that thing. Ready for attack, man. Ignore that sound. I've apparently got another, what's it called? Hangar near mine that I can hear. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And gunfire is pretty nice. Now the thing is, this is it. Like, you don't have a lot of, you've got like 4 missiles. You don't have a lot of options here. Let me put it up to 2. Like, it's pretty nice. But the thing is, like I said, no quantum. It's very fast, and it does, like, if you notice, like, look at my fuel in the advanced part, lower left corner of the advanced section. I'm already at 98%. I just started flying this thing. It does not have a lot of fuel, but it moves so gracefully. Like, I can do so much in this thing. It's crazy. Like, apologies for anybody that can get nauseous, but just to kind of show how quick this thing moves. It's nice. It's real nice. So yeah, it's great. I recommend it. Oop, that's not what I wanted. Oh, it did work. Okay, cycle config did work. I just didn't notice it. All right, let's bring this down. Go. Landing gears out. I'm gonna move it over here. So here's a trick, by the way. If you have a small ship and you have the room, if you put the ship just on the other side of the striped line, you can keep it out. It just hangs out in your instanced hangar, your personal hangar. If it's a like satellite or a space station hangar, it won't stick around like that. But if it's your personal hangar, you can have it just hanging out, and you can come back and get it later, which is really kind of cool. So now that's the Fury. Now the thing is, just recently, a new ship came out. Let's see if I can actually get it to move. This is the one glitch that I ran into where I was like, I might not play 4.0 for a bit. It ate all of my components, so this thing may not be taking off, but I can at least show it. Guardian. So this just came out, and this is basically the big cousin of the Fury. As a matter of fact, I don't know how many of you are aware, probably some of the old hats probably are, but next week is the beginning of an event called the In Case You Missed It event, where they are basically going to have all the ships. Oh god, that really made my eyes confused. All the ships that came out last year are going to be available for purchase for like I think the next 2 weeks. It starts next week. So and this is a real money event though. So if you're buying it in game, disregard what I've said. But if you're interested in physically buying any of the ships that came out in the last year, that will be happening next week. So, and I'm guessing that the Guardian will be in there. That is my hunch. My hunchy hunch. Come on. Come on, you confused little thing. Now, fortunately, it's not surprising. I mean, we know 4.0 has been a little weird.
Welcome to the
try it one more time.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
Mirai Guardian. Mirai Guardian. Yes, retrieve, please.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I saw something for a second there. Have we reached peak? Is it like, dude, I don't want to do this anymore. I keep pulling stuff out of hangars. What the heck?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
One more. Oh, I'm wondering, actually, now that I think about it, I'm wondering if it's a glitch because of the fact that it has nothing in it. Well, one way I can find out. Let's pull something else out. What would be fun? Tumbrel, Vandal. How do I get that guy? I don't know. Oh, this guy's fun. Nah, that's a little much. Let's bring out the 325. You were mentioning an interest in the 300 series trickster. Let me show you this guy. So this one's pretty good.
Vehicle has been delivered to the
I like
following
the
location.
325. It's a fun ship.
You'll please visit us again.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The Guardian's my Guardian's effed until 401. So basically, what happened was the first thing I was doing when 4.0 came out was I wanted to test out the Guardian, and so I went and did combat missions with the Guardian to work on my bounty hunting, to start making some money, blah blah blah. And I hated the cannons on it. I was like, okay, we're gonna put some attritions on it. So I saved up enough money to pick up some attritions. Actually, no, I hadn't even gotten that far. I'd saved up enough to upgrade the quantum drive on it. And when I swapped out the quantum drive and saved it, it worked fine. But then when I logged out, this is a known issue, but basically when I logged out for the day, came back, looked at my Guardian, it had no components. It wasn't even a matter of they were stripped out, they just didn't exist anymore. They were deleted. And so because of that, my Guardian is literally just a shell. It has no guns, no jump drive, no shields. Like, I could get most of the stuff, like I could go buy the rest of it and, you know, refit it probably. But number one, that was kind of a hint of, oh my God, no dice there. But then number two was, oh, this is like day 3. Maybe I won't be playing 4.0 for a little bit. Hi, Ridla. I can try. What's up? What'd you run into? So yeah, this is a 325. Most of the 300s are pretty similar. They just have slightly different layouts. This one is pretty much just kind of a high performance ship, so it's not very functional other than being fast and kind of shooty. That's about it. I was a bad boy and went to Klesher. Oh no! Yeah, can't get any good guy missions. I can tell you broadly. So I haven't. I know there are issues with Klesher, but I haven't. I haven't run into them myself. What I've been told is, and this is kind of an annoying thing, what most people have had to do is they've had to region hop to basically kind of reset to get different regions and try it there, because it's not a case of doing something with your character to make it work, in as much as you've got to find a server where it is working. So yeah, the only way you can really get that to get fixed is to basically region hop and try each server that you hop to until you find one that has the missions. Other than that, yeah, you're kind of stuck just sort of waiting for time. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Klesher is kind of borked pretty badly right now. I mean, it's a good example of crime doesn't pay, but still, usually at least you can get out, you know?
Operational.
So yeah, here's the 325. You can see how it's pretty freaking agile. Like, I'm having to kind of pull my punches so I don't ram a wall here. I mean, look at those guns. It's pretty nice. And then, let's see. What does it have for missiles? It doesn't have missiles. It does. Okay, yeah. We've got DMNTR2s and ARSTR3s. Ah, okay. Nice. Okay. I think they're arresters is what they're called. All right, let's try those again. Boom. Yeah, they're pretty nice. But yeah, this is your 325 in action, basically. Trickster. Do you have any of the Mustangs? I don't think so. Let me take a look. I might, but I don't think so. Honestly, a lot of my smaller ships have come as loaners. So when you buy certain ships, there's a thing called the loaner matrix, and typically, what the loaner matrix is for are for ships that don't have all their functionality. So you get a loaner ship to basically utilize the functionality that doesn't exist yet. But the other thing that loaner matrix is for is if you get a big multi-crew ship, you'll typically get a smaller like single user ship loaner, and the intention for that is that if you play an arena commander, you can't usually single play the multi-crew ships, and so the loaners for if you want to single play in arena commander. Examples are like the Cutlass Black, I think comes with what does it come with? I think like a cutter or something like that. It basically comes with like its cousin for single player. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you for the follow, Spit on My Uterus. Let's see. What was I gonna? Oh, right, the Mustang. That's
Visit us again.
it's Outland, right?
To the ASOC
Consolidated
vehicle retrieval
Outland.
system.
CO. I got the Nomad, but I don't have the Mustang, unfortunately. I could show you the Nomad though. We were talking about that. 24 cargo. Good cargo ship. So I can show you this guy, but unfortunately, yeah, I am Mustangless. I am Sans Mustang.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
Navec
location.
La Mustang.
Please visit us again.
All right, you go down there. All right, and I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Something about talking a lot has made me parched. I will return in just a moment, everybody. All right, I am back and hydrated. Now with water. Hooray. All right. See over here, this guy is the Nomad. That is a floating panel. You never know when you need a floating panel. So here's the interesting thing about the Nomad. Number one is floating. Why are you floating? I'm trying to remember if it's full-on anti-grav or if it's just got thrusters going. So you got a cargo bay. There we go. Ooh, what's over here? Ah, okay. Component-y stuff. And over here, turlet. Oh yeah, that's right. It's a shoilet. So this is one of the greatest innovations of Star Citizen. They have the shoilet. So it's a toilet. The heck, is there a ghost in here? What's going on? Get up, please. Yes, it's spooky over there. This is honestly haunting. I think we got a ghost on here. Oh, this isn't a shoilet. We just have a toothbrush over there for some reason. Weird. So yeah, many of the small ships have what's called the shoilet. So you can actually push or press a button, the toilet goes away, and it just becomes a shower room, which I find hilarious. Oh wow, holy crap, this thing is multi-purpose. So you got a little kitchenette. Eventually you'll be able to actually cook your own food, so that's kind of nice. Got your bed. Ooh, look, little trinkets and whatnots. That's kind of cool. That's cool. Oh, and oh, okay, there's the door. I was like, that was kind of haunting. It looked like a dark, infinite space. There we go. I am noticing a delay though at this point now when I'm doing stuff. Kind of interesting. Okay.
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
It's a pretty nice
All
little setup
systems
there.
Operational. Engine systems disabled.
Engine systems disabled. That's right, buddy. All right, let's go over here. So yeah, it's a nice little homey ship. I'm a big fan of homey ships. They make my day. They're great. Is that the stairs? Hold on. I'm genuinely at a loss. I'm like, how do I leave? Open ladder. There we go. Oh, that's cool. This is definitely an alien ship. I'm getting off. Ugh. So yeah, here's the thing that's kind of cool about this ship. I can figure out where front and back is. Jesus. There we go. So yeah, this is basically a flatbed pickup truck. So you can actually haul your crates up here in this little nook back here. It can hold up to 24 SCUs. Oh, and I didn't notice that before. Look at that. It's got its own tractor beam. I didn't notice that. That is badass. Hell yeah. It's got its own tractor beam. That's pretty nice. Highfalutin. Highfalutin. All right, we're going back over here. I left the Nomad. I'll show you my new favorite, relatively recent starter, though.
Welcome.
The Intrepid.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Don't know if you've
system.
had a chance to see that, but it is a hoot. Crusader Intrepid.
Please visit us again.
Dude,
Welcome to
let
the
me
ASOP
click on
vehicle
things, man.
retrieval system.
There we go. That one. For arbitrary reasons. There we go. Deliver it, please. Yes. Oh, nope, that's right. I forgot about that. Retrieve.
Your
There we go.
vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Hi, Nomad. So the Intrepid, similar to the other guy, the Avenger. The Intrepid, similar to the Avenger, has oh my God, brain is broken. Has 8 SCU. That's what I was trying to think of. Has 8 SCU worth of cargo space, which is really kind of cool. It splits it up into 2 portions and doesn't block you as you're wandering around, and it's very homey. So the Cutter, especially the Cutter Rambler, kind of feels like a Winnebago. This feels like a luxury caravan, basically. But the one thing is, when you want to compare it to like the Avenger Titan, it is not combat-y. So if you're trying to find like a multi-role sort of ship, it's a little bit less multi-role. But if you're looking at like long-term travel, it is probably a really nice ship to have. And it's great for box missions, which kind of sucks considering right now there aren't any box missions, because it also is the first ship. The Nomad, one sec, let me take a look. The funny thing about this one is it has an actual cabinet for holding up to 3. Specifically, it is shaped for 3 boxes. How much are they? Let's take a look. Let's take a looky-loo. So go over to here. So if we look at the CO Nomad, so it is 1.5 mil at New Deal at Lorville. So it's roughly about the same price as the Avenger. Let's see, that was oh my God, Aegis, Avenger Titan. Yeah, you'll see this one's 1.35, so it's like 150K more. but that's definitely not too far out of range. And then you'd basically be kind of upgrading into a new level of like deliveries, like hauling and stuff that you could do. Are you using an app or a website? So this is actually a web app. So the answer is yes to both of them. Specifically, this is Urcool. So if I go over here, if you're on my Discord in the Star Citizen channel, I have this and a whole bunch of other tools pinned. But this one's Urcool.games, ERKUL.games. And it's great because the thing I love about Urcool is you can take a ship and actually do tests on what will happen if you upgrade different components. And if you set up an account, you can actually save your loadouts and share them, which is really kind of cool. So as an example, if I was to go to the Avenger Titan and I went to reset just in case. So this is the baseline Titan, and I'm like, well, what if I want a faster quantum drive? So right now this comes with the Expedition, which is a civilian grade C. So I'm like, well, what about if I get a grade A? So unfortunately, some grade A's, actually with 4.0, some of the most high-end components you could get have been put into, oh my God, contested zones and other locations. So you actually have to go and earn them by finding them, as opposed to just going to the store and buying them. But because of that, kind of lowers what I have as my starting options. So I'm like, I'm going to use the Atlas. Atlas is a great one, by the way. Atlas is a great quantum. So the nice thing is that will speed things. Let me go up to the Expedition first so I can give you an example. So Expedition, if I was going from Microtech to ArcCorp, it'd be 6 minutes and 16 seconds to fly there. But if I use the Atlas, it's only 4 minutes and 34 seconds. So it's much faster. So I'm like, okay, cool. I want that. I'm going to get that. How much is it? So now that I've selected it, I can go over here and say, oh, hold on. Let me get rid of all the crap in my current cart. There we go. So I got an empty cart. Put all my non-stock items into cart. So these are the things that I've changed, which in this case is just the Atlas. And it says, well, the Atlas is just short of 40K to upgrade. And then I can choose where I want to get it. But right now it looks like there's only one place that has it, which is Platinum Bay on her L5. So boom, that's my shopping list. I'm going to go to her L5, spend 40K to get the Atlas to upgrade my my ship. So it's great. It's a great way to kind of build out your stuff so you can figure out what you want for guns, what you want for components, but also like you've been seeing, it's a good way to just kind of look at base ships and determine what you want at that point. Very helpful. Very, very nice. Excuse me. Let's see. Oh yeah. And then back. Nope. Here. Nope. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. So over here, this guy. Oop. So the one thing I like about this is it's actually technically got 3 exits, but really, and generally speaking, it's only 2. So you got the seat. You've got your components, which physicalized components are going to become more and more important. So it's good to kind of know roughly where your components are when you get to know your ships. It's got a whole habitation area. So you've got like your, what's it called? Suit storage. That's what it was. Yeah, suit storage. You've got a actual weapons locker, nice weapons locker, lots of options there. This right here is the shelving unit. These actually fit delivery mission packages, which is pretty cool. And then you got your bed. Come on. Oh, I gotta actually click it, huh? All right. Here we go. Here's a shoilet. So you got a shower, sink, and then if I press F, out comes the toilet. So this is the shoilet I was telling you about. So it's multi-purpose. You got a nice little nook here for sitting and eating. You got storage for your for food and stuff. You've actually got food processors. Like all this stuff right now is just decorative for now, but it will soon become more important. Like you'll actually need a way to make food. physicalized storage, so you can actually like put drinks and stuff that are readily available. That'll become more important. So like a lot of this stuff is going to become really nice to have, but for the moment, it's cool. The other thing is, you'll notice there's a door here, a door here, a door here, and a door here, because this hallway is actually also an airlock. So it means that you can actually have people come on and off the ship without, you know, the pilot needing to be fully, you know, equipped. People in here, people in the back of the engineering section, like all these things are slowly becoming more important, because pretty soon we're gonna have life support and stuff where it's like, you know, oxygen's gonna be important, controlling fire is gonna be important, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty important stuff. Yeah, the future is pretty great with the Shoilet. Shoilets are great. But here's the thing I really love about this ship, and I as a cozy traveler, this just totally vibes with me. So these are cargo pods, and you'll see that there's 2 of them. So I can open this up, and you can see it's 4 SCU. There's 4 spots for stuff. I can close that up. Same thing here. Now the thing is, you're like, well, do I have to lug all this through here? No, no, no. Because as you can see down here, there's another button, cargo. It actually opens outside. So the cool thing about that is you can actually put cargo in here, close it up, and you can have someone hanging out in here while someone else is grabbing the cargo, and you don't have to worry about decompressurization. So you can actually have someone do the cargo runs while someone's doing their, you know, work in here. Like if they have to do engineering, or I'm assuming this is a component panel of some sort. Oh, there we go. Yeah, oh yeah, there's all the components. So yeah, if they had to do some like work back here, and meanwhile it's like, well, I'm gonna go deliver the package, like you can do that, which is really kind of cool. And I love this. Like this for me, like I know Star Citizen's not typically considered a cozy game, but for me, like this is cozy Star Citizen. Like getting a nice little ship like this, so you can go do your little missions by yourself in space or with a friend. You know, you don't need much. Meanwhile, like imagine they're in that room and they're all closed off, and you're just like, okay, I'm gonna go do the delivery. You're in your space suit. You come down here and you're like, okay, I'm gonna grab the thing, and off you go. And meanwhile, they don't have to worry about it. Like they don't have to be in a spacesuit. They could be in you know, regular clothes. Like that's the thing for me that I've been doing a lot for when I play my cargo character, is I'm trying to play them a little bit more, since I like to RP a lot. And also there are mechanics that are going to start leaning towards this eventually. They're not here yet though, but I try to basically treat it like I would if I was, you know, doing this in the real world. I'm not going to be running around in a spacesuit on my ship. If I'm staying in my ship, I'm going to be, you know, in my t-shirt and pants, you know, just doing work, and then having to put my suit on when I go outside. Now, the reason I was saying there's going to be mechanics for that later on is eventually there will be an impact depending on what you're wearing in your pilot seat. Like, for example, you will not be able to wear a backpack while you're piloting. You will not be able to wear heavy armor while you're piloting. And there will be like motion conditions depending on the armor type you're going to wear beyond that. So there is an actual advantage to, you know, just wearing regular clothes as opposed to always wearing your, you know, your suits and such. So it's good to get into and practice, but also I just like it because it feels more like what you would be doing in this world. Like if you've seen any of the ads, in the in-game ads, like say for Miss Cull C, you know, you don't see them wandering around in the suits, you know, the space suits while they're, you know, flying between systems. They're all in like their, you know, work uniforms because they're on the job. And I'm like, yeah, that's what it would be like. I like that vibe. What's my most futuristic luxury ship? Well, if I was the creme de la creme, it would be an 890J, 890 jump. I don't have that, but I did get just before the end of IAE, I finally got around to picking up my 600i. So if you remember earlier, I was talking about how during the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. International would be way too small in scope. In the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo, there is the Best in Show. Well, in 2003, the 600i was the best in one of the best in show, and so to celebrate that, they get this livery, basically a paint. And if you buy what's called the CCU, I could talk about that at some point, but it's a lot to talk about now, so I'm not gonna for the moment. But if you bought basically the upgrade, so you don't have to get the ship now, but you can buy the upgrade to get it later. It comes with the paint, and I've been slowly building my upgrade so I can get this, and I finally was able to complete it over IAE. So I finally got it, and it has the Best in Show livery. So it's got this really cool looking paint, because otherwise it comes as sort of a blanket white, and it's okay. It's okay, but it's just so bland. There's so many like blanket white things in this game, and so I wanted a little flavor. I wanted a little something, little je ne sais quoi. So let's bring that guy up.
Please visit us again.
Oh, it's going down. Bye, dude. Bye, buddy. So many doors. Look at it go. So one thing worth noting for buying ships in game, because I've talked a little bit about, you know, buying them physically, you know, buying with real world money, buying them with in-game money. You will notice that not all ships are available in game that are purchasable, especially when it comes to like newer stuff. There is typically a roughly 6 months. It's not always that. Sometimes it's a little bit less, sometimes it's a little bit more, but roughly 6 month period where after it's been introduced as something you can physically buy, you won't be able to buy it in game until that period passes. Once that period passes, typically it's at one of the patches. Like a patch will just magically have it now available in stores. It'll show up. So if you see a new ship, like a brand new ship that just came out, it will not be available for a while in game to purchase with, you know, like UEC with credits, but it will eventually show up. Yeah, primarily it's because the ship pledging is to help pay the bills to keep this thing running. So they're trying to kind of make sure that there's motivation to do it. But the end game is like the game doesn't require you to spend real money to do stuff. It's just that they do need some money to pay the bills. So that's kind of the compromise there. So this is the 600i. It's an Origin ship. Origin is always like the luxury brand. And there's it starts with the 100i. I don't think there's a 200. Then there's the 300s. There's multiple 300i's. The 400i, which is kind of a long, sort of sleek looking guy. The 600i, which is this one, and then the 890J, 890 jump. Yeah, we'll go to the top deck. Top deck, Jeeves. Now the thing is, this ship is, funny thing is, it will look pretty nice. It's kind of luxurious, but it also is very, compared to a lot of other ships, kind of plain, because it's in dire need of a retrofit. And at some point they have shown some examples of what they're looking at doing with it like a couple of years ago, so it's, you know, it's a slow going process, but yeah, right now it needs some love, so it's not as glorious as it could be, but it's still a pretty nice ship. What I do love about it is how open it is. So you can, like, here, if I'm sitting here in the pilot's seat, I mean, look at the view, look how much I can see from this position. Like, there's so much readily available. I can look up. Like, that's, I feel like, what makes it kind of a fancier ship is just so much view space. It's a very visible, very easily you know, noticeable, or what am I looking for? There's so many good vantage points in it. You can see so much from it, which is just the biggest appeal to me, in my opinion. There's just so many places that just look good, look elegant, look schmancy. So this is the exploration edition specifically. So it's focused on, you know, long-term or long-distance exploration. So a lot of the stuff is focused on that. So for example, scanning station, right there, you've got the big old, like cartography view, which I don't think you can control here, but it does change depending on where you're at. Well, not yet. That's the intention. It will change wherever you're at. Let's see what's over here. Open. Got the big old weapon rack. I love how every exploration ship has a giant weapon rack. I mean, trust but verify, right? Yet another weapon rack. Look at that thing. Medical supplies. That's good to have. Would recommend. Oh yeah, and then I think these are suits. Let's see. How do I open that? Yeah, it's. Oh, that's right. I don't think they work yet. This is an example of, you know, yet another thing that needs to get retrofitted. This is basically where the suit lockers are. But the thing is, like, even generally, you'll notice that most of the ships I've been on have them, but they don't work yet. That's a feature that doesn't really function yet, but it is something that a lot of the ships will have. So one day, that's battle cry for a lot of features. One day. It's got this beautiful back area, so we can have big old parties in here while we're on foreign, you know, exotic locations. Actually, what's funny is I used this to go hunting for quasi-grazers when they were first introduced, like the space cows with the weird egg sacs on their stomach. I was just cruising around in this, and once I found them, I was just like, well, I don't want to, you know, head back. So I actually bedlogged in this, out in this just beautiful, like, alpine mountainous area with a bunch of space cows. And yeah, it's just so cool to be able to just kind of, when you log in, look around and be like, yeah, look where I'm at. So instead of, like, you know, starting here, like in the middle of a hangar or on a space station, it's like you can wake up and you're like in some just beautiful distant location. Here's all my servers. Once again, if you're doing exploration, you're gonna probably have a lot of data. And then what's over here? What's your deal? You're the big red eye. Can I open you? I can't open you. Ooh. Oh, utility panel. Oh, hold on. Closed door. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what that is. I don't need to know. Harumph. Oh, I think this is just components now that I think about it. Okay. Probably. And then over here. Does this do? Yeah, same general thing on this side too. Fancy. Central module. It's good to have a central module. You never know when you need one, right? You'll feel bad when you don't have one, so you better have it. Yeah, that's kind of this guy. Now the thing is, somewhere around here, this isn't a very huge ship, but it's just big enough for me to easily get lost. There is a garagey type area, which I think I can get to from here. Elevator. Elevator. Oh, there you are. Poof, you just appeared. Lower deck, please. Ahem. Oh, the glitchiness of it all. Lower deck. There we go. Oh, I think this might be it. There we go. So yeah, here's the front. This is the thing I really loved. So this is where I bedlog. I mean, look at that bed. This is directly underneath where the captain's room is, and yeah, just waking up to this when you log back in is pretty freaking badass. What do I put in the application to my org? just I'm trying to remember what questions we have there. Just be honest in the questions. If there's anything in particular, feel free to ask. I'm not very picky. We're just looking for people that want to play. It is an RP org, but we're not a hardcore RP org. But we're just trying to play a little bit in character. So that's about it. But it's not like hardcore where if it's like you don't know the history of Stanton or the UEE, how can you possibly roleplay with us? That's ridiculous. Yeah, don't worry about that. If anything, it's a fun place to kind of absorb that stuff. So if you're kind of curious about like the lore of the world, like that's something I like to talk. I mean, I like to talk. Proven. I'm a streamer, of course I like to talk, but I also do like to talk about the lore a lot. So yeah. But I'm trying to remember what's in the questions. Let me take a look. Doesn't have questions. I just click join us and it says your application. It is blank. Oh, let me take a look. Robert Space Industries. Going to the administration. Recruitment. Interesting. Yeah, it doesn't show that you've applied, but I mean, obviously that's kind of your point. Let me. I can hear someone walking around with an atlas. You hear that chomp, 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 chomp? That's the atlas. Here, let me log in with the other account. Because my other account ain't connected to anything. Not yet, at any rate. Give it time. It'll be connected to things. There we go. And whole year. Oh, there it is. That's what I wanted. Go. Hot dang. Okay, let me see what it looks like. We want organizations. I'm actually gonna put it up on the screen. No reason not to. Ugh. Go. Want it? That's what. So yeah, here's my order. My org, the Order of Freelance Explorers. By the way, got a nice little history, which was a lot to research. Got a manifesto, got a charter. I'm just proud that I actually filled this crap out. It's a low bar. Join us now. Apply here if you want to take part in our organization. Your application. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll make it visible. There you go. Ah, cool. Yeah, just put in what you like, why you want to join. There you go. Nice and simple. It is interesting though. It's like here's my application, but it doesn't tell me what's expected in that application. What is he looking for? Like I wasn't even asked when creating it, like what do you want in the application? So that is interesting. Thank you for pointing that out. Now I at least have some context, you know? It's like what do you want? How do you want? Where do you want? And why do you want? Man, let me tell you, when they brought in the instanced hangars in the beginning, and this like shared space thing was so prevalent. Oh God, it was a terror listening to the. Let's get off that ship. There we go. Yeah, that's the 600I. And that's the name of the ship, the Beyond the Meridian. Because, you know, it's an exploration ship. So I thought that would be a cool name for it. Listen to me scooching around. All right, let's go over here. God damn, the shared space audio just drives me crazy, man. Clunk. All right, so that's, let's see, that's the, we did the Carrack. Let's see, we got the space turtle. Let's see, I've done a lot of like the big schmancy ones and some of the starter ones. Hercules, Star Runner, Buccaneer, Caterpillar, Cutter. You know what? We've talked about the Cutter a decent amount. Here, let me show you a Cutter. So Cutter is also kind of nice. If you're looking at, you know, kind of building out your all the ships that you've got to play with, the Cutter is a pretty decent one. It's kind of unassuming, but it's a great exploration ship. It's a good just day-to-day ship. I'll put it that way. It does everything that you would start with pretty decent. Pretty decent. Are people still living on Earth in this game? Yes. That's a good question. So very, very briefly, basically like 700 years ago-ish, maybe a little bit longer, we started exploring. Once we knew that we could explore, once we had the ability and the knowledge of where we can go, once we started exploring, we started just kind of spreading out. And we've done this in like phases where it was like, okay, we went kind of far, but we didn't really realize that we weren't that far. And then we thought we had reached kind of our limits, our peak. We couldn't find anywhere else to go that was, you know, in a relatively travelable distance. So we're like, okay, that's pretty good. And with that, Earth was still like the main thing, like the main government, the main seat of culture, the main seat of power. But everyone's starting to spread out. But they were still kind of considered like colonists. Like imagine if the U.S. Made a brand new island 100 miles off of the East Coast. Like we didn't conquer anything. We didn't you know, take anything over. This is a brand new piece of land, and people moved over there. And they're like, dude, we're from the U.S., but we're not really. We don't consider ourselves like Americans. We're kind of our own thing. We've got our own culture. Like we're too far from you guys to really be, you know, doing stuff that the U.S. does. We're kind of our own deal. And meanwhile, the U.S. is like, yeah, I get it. You do your own thing. That's cool. That's cute. But, you know, you're from here. You're from the U.S., so you're U.S. That kind of was what happened when we went out into space, where it was like, okay, yeah, you may have lived your whole life here. You may have had, you know, kids here. Those kids may have had kids there. But really, you're from Earth, right? You're just Earthlings that have visited other planets. They're like, dude, visited? No, we've got, you know, centuries here. We've been living here. We're our own thing. So slowly, we kind of shifted away from everyone being people from Earth that live on other planets to them like just living on other planets. And that was a big like mental shift that took a while. Then we started expanding out even further, and we finally started getting to the point where it was like, oh, not only are they living on these other planets, some of these other planets have, you know, size and influence and stuff that's kind of in competition, not really fully competition, but, you know, competition enough with Earth. And matter of fact, that was a big thing because when we first started spreading out, at the time we were called the UNE, United Nations of Earth. But then it got to that point where they were like, dude, we're not nations of Earth. We're whole other, you know, planets of culture and stuff, where they changed their name to the United Planets of Earth, because it's like, okay, we recognize where we're from, Earth, but, you know, we're all united together with you, but we're separate. We're like the states to the Union, same kind of a concept. Then eventually, when it got even bigger, they started actually considering, like, there was a bunch of other crap that happened. There's this thing called the Messer era, and then we became the United Empire of Earth, which is what we still are. We're the UEE. But all that crap doesn't really matter in terms of your question. Bunch of stuff happened, though. But the last kind of part to that is we went from, okay, now we got planets that are, you know, as powerful and influential as Earth, but Earth is still center. Now we've gotten to the point where some people are like, you know, look, we get where we're from. You know, yay, Earth. Big fans. We know where we came from. We appreciate that. And we know people still live there. But, you know, we got better planets that we can kind of house everything from. How about, now hear me out, how about we move everything to Terra? Because it's like Earth, but better. I'm like, okay, better how? Well, it's bigger. All right. It's just as comfortable. Okay. It's kind of in the center of everything that we're aware of in terms of being able to jump places. All right. We're modern. Okay, what are you saying there? No. You guys are, you know, kind of up to date, but you know, we're fresh. We're the young. We're modern. We know what's going on. Let's move everything over to Terra. Terra should be where the UEE is headquartered out of. And that's kind of where we're at now, where there's like a whole bunch of people being like, we need to move the capital to Terra. And Earth is kind of like, well, you know, we're sort of in charge here. And they're like, Terra's like, but do you have to be? Really? And so, like, to your point, like to your question, like, yes, there are people still at Earth. Earth is still considered like the main planet, the headquarter planet, the capital planet. But there's a big shift now because like it's just the capital because it's always been the capital. It doesn't mean it's got to stay that way, you know? And so that's kind of where it's at in terms of like the current game is maybe it'll stay, maybe it won't. Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this little guy. He's cute. He's just a little ship that could. So this guy is kind of cool because check this out. That's not what I wanted to do. Although it is kind of cool that it opens. I forgot that's the hatches. So you got cargo here. So you got two spaces wide, and I think it's 2 tall. So I think it's a total of 4 SCU worth of crates that you can officially put in. But of course, you can put crates wherever you want as long as they fit, you know. You got a bed. You got your got more stuff here. Hold on, what's this guy? There you go. That's what I thought. Got your shoilet. Everybody loves a good shoilet. Look at that. Pooping and showering. Good quality. And you got in here, boom, you got your, you know, freaking seat. And that's it. Like that's all this guy is. He's kind of like the Avenger, but just a little bit more like, I don't know, homey. But the thing is, like I said, only 4 as opposed to I think it was 8 for the Avenger. And so yeah, it's cool though. And they also have a bigger cousin. Unfortunately, that guy is on a different a different station right now. It'd be a pain to pull out, so I'm just gonna leave him there. But there's a bigger, longer one called the Rambler. And the Rambler is built for longer distances, so you can use that one to travel around. I actually use that one a lot to tote around Pyro, or at least I did when it was in the PTU. Now everyone that's you know, a PvPer is in Pyro, and so I don't go there as much as I used to. But it was a fun place to visit. But yeah, that's the cutter. The cutter is very, very cool. Definitely recommend it. And then in terms of like, if you get interested in doing some more industry stuff, this is probably what I would shoot for next. This is the Drake Vulture. So the Drake Vulture is a salvage vehicle. There's currently only 2. There may be a 3rd one coming out soon. And salvage is fun because you get to play Power Wash Simulator. I don't remember if you were here when I was doing that earlier, but I was doing some salvage earlier. You basically have kind of 3 steps to it. First, you strip the hull, and the hull that you're stripping is actually a resource that you can sell, and it sells really really well. Good prices on it. Then you can fracture it, which breaks it into pieces, and then you can disintegrate it, which turns it into construction material, which is I don't think it's construction material. It's a C though. No, I think it is construction material. Anyways, that stuff doesn't sell as well, but it sells decently. But the other thing is, with crafting and base building coming up, there's a strong belief that recycled material and most likely construction material, it's called construction material for God's sakes, will be a key resource for a lot of crafting coming up. So definitely a good thing to start kind of stocking up on. But also, it's not terribly expensive, and it's a nice medium-sized ship, and it's got 12 SCU of cargo space, so you can also use it for small cargo runs too. Matter of fact, for hauling, if it's like 12 or under, I'll just bring this guy because it's a nimble ship, multi-purpose, durable, and easy to use, which is pretty nice. And it's got 2 exits. I'm a big fan of ships with 2 exits, so I hate getting jammed up in one spot. So got the ladder, comes up here to the front gate. I love how I just crouch right there. Could you imagine just like watching someone try to get in? They crouch as they're watching. It's weird. So yeah, and you can get into here, and then on the other side,
Your systems are online.
I can hop out here. You'll notice this Drake motif. So Drake is known for basically looking like it's barely held together. Everything's like pipes and cables and stuff. It's crazy, but it's so awesome. So behold, a shoilet. We love our shoilets. Now I'm gonna do a little pooping. That wasn't by design. I didn't mean to do some pooping, but we're doing some pooping. 1 second. How do I? Not sit. Oh, hold on. It's a hold F. So you'll notice, if you noticed, it had dots. The dots above the F. That means if you hold it, you'll have multiple options when you select it. So here, let me one more time. So open. And then see how sit has like 3 dots just above it? It says sit and then 3 dots and then F. So if I hold F, you'll see that it has 3. Well, it should have 3 options. It's only showing 2. But the fact it has 3 should mean that there are 3 options on it. So I'm going to close it. There we go. And then head over here. And if you hold shift, you can slide down, which is always fun. And it comes into here. And this right here is where you can output the salvage scrap. And the nice thing is, so this is the earliest version of crafting that we've got. You can create your own Pyro multi-tool. You can create your own tractor beam that you can attach to it. You can create an SRT attachment for repair. You can make SRT canisters. You can also make fuses, which are slowly becoming more and more important. And then this little chunk here is a 3x2 cargo grid that goes up 2 high, so you can get 12. But honestly, this little baby, you can easily get 23 in, and the hopper can hold up to 13 SCU. So you can carry easily roughly about nearly 40 SCU with you if you do some very strategic salvaging. And that is definitely worth a lot. Like my run I did earlier today, I think I got about 60K for a single run. Yeah, it's a fun ship. I love it. It's probably in my top 5, if not top 7 of all the ships that I've got. It's a good ship. And you'll notice, see the purple? That's because 2023 is another best in show ship. Look at that baby. Look at it. It's a pretty one. It's so good. I love it. So yeah, that's definitely one to shoot for. It's not going to be like one of your first couple of ships. It's going to be one you save up for, but I feel like it's worth it. I feel it's a fun mechanic. It's a good money-making mechanic. And even then, if you don't feel like doing salvage, it's got a good fallback with the salvage. Or salvage falls back, salvage. No, salvage, and it has a good fallback of hauling. Yeah, there we go. Words. We'll get them out. All right, and I guess since we've been on this trend, hold on, let me bring up hold up. Wait a minute. Let's see. There we go. So if you do end up getting interested in it, it's 2.6 mil at Lorville. And it's, oh, wow. It's even available, and this makes sense because, I mean, Pyro is going to be just busted ships everywhere. So salvage a go-go, 2.6 mil at pretty much most of the Pyro stations too. So you're in luck if you ever are interested in it. But there you go. Ta-da! So one other thing that's worth noting, in-game, not even ship-wise, but there's this thing that you can do. So when Star Citizen's at its buggiest, a lot of people will still call the game Screenshot Simulator because it's such a pretty game, and you can get some really impressive like screen caps out of it. And all of that is basically with the F4 key. So you press F4, that'll toggle through your POVs. But if you're on one of the third-person ones, if you hold down F4, you can use the arrow keys to actually move around, and then page up and down to go up and down. And you can actually get some really impressive shots. And then there's a keypad, so you can use plus and minus to kind of change the focal length. Get some really cool shots. Let's say I wanted a really kind of sexy looking origin shot. Yeah, fine. C to rotate that guy. Now the thing is, it's going to be really dark here because of the fact that it's out here in the boondocks, but like you can kind of see where you get it, and then print screen saves it to a screenshots directory in your Star Citizen folders. Yeah, it's really kind of cool. There's so much you can do in this game. Like even just outside of gameplay, like just like picture taken, like the photography. If you ever check on Twitter or Blue Sky or anything like that, like the photography you can find in this game is freaking bonkers. What does it mean when it says military on a ship? Where do you see the military part? I'm gonna do a bad idea. That's what I'm gonna do. Right. Oh, cool. I do. Okay. As long as I got my freaking tractor, I can go do this bad idea. In the directory when you pick a ship. Oh, so the ASOP, the yellow directory, like when you go to pick it to make it show up, is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about an Urkel? So any of the descriptors on ASOP are just kind of aesthetic. They're just general descriptors to give you kind of an idea of what type it is. Their classifications are a little rough right now. They used to be a little bit more specific, but they've kind of started shifting them, and they haven't fixed other ones, so they're not really as descriptive as they could be. But military will typically mean like it's most likely a ship, like a combat ship or military intelligence. Usually it just means that it's a ship used by the military for the most part. Lore-wise, if we all band together, then what is the military used for? Well, we haven't really banded together in terms of the lore. We're all just individual citizens that are part of the UEE. Actually, we're not even all technically citizens. Citizen is someone that actually goes through a process. So we're all people that are just in that are people who were born in the UEE, but we can become citizens, which the first couple of missions will be about that when this game officially comes out. But yeah, the UEE, like the Navy, is huge. It is a ginormous beastie poo of a organization. We have this kind of goes into a little bit of the like that gap I was talking about with like the messers and stuff like that. We have been given a very particular license in sort of a dystopian sense where we can buy civilian equivalents of many military vehicles. That has been agreed because of the fact that we need to protect our own. You know, we gotta keep what's our homestead safe. We've gotta be able to survive bandits and pirates and all that kind of stuff. So we've got license to use weapons in ways that, like, in the real world we don't have them. We've got license to use military vehicles personally, like in ways that we don't. But very much we're not really banded together per se, civilian wise, in any sort of like organized sense. We are all just members of the UEE, and the one thing that has banded together is the Navy, if we wanted to kind of talk about it in that sense. Now, there are organizations that we are kind of able to become part of, like, for example, the Civil Defense Force, which is basically kind of a auxiliary military organization where they can deputize us to participate in military endeavors. The Save Stanton event I was talking about, that's going on in 324.3, that is a military endeavor. That is CDF based. So we're basically able to help because we're volunteering to work under this one military liaison named Dooley, and she gives us missions, and in return we get paid. So basically we're kind of like privateers almost. So like kind of like the old 1600s, there's like piracy. It's like, no worries. The government has made it okay for us to fight the pirates, and we will get paid in return. But yeah, that's basically kind of how it is in the world of 2955 Star Citizen. Like, where the hell is it? Down here? So this is the thing. Go for aesthetics, you lose track of where you're going. That's all right. I wasn't trying to go to the station per se, but it would have been nice. What I want to do... Oh yeah, no. Reset the camera. There we go. What I'm thinking is flooping down to here. I want to go to the opposite, not the opposite side, but somewhere right on the edge. There we go. We'll go up there. How about here? Yeah, sure, drifters. There we go. All right, where are you? Oh, there you are. In theory, this should take me to the other side. We'll see. The big theory is I'm trying to find one that's right on the cusp of sunset. There we go. Yeah, wow, I picked a good one. It's exactly what I was looking for. That's why. Look at that. Oh, well. Wait for the weird... Sometimes you'll get this weird light glitch, and it'll look like someone's taking a big flash picture of the planet. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that cool? I mean, look how gorgeous that is. Like, the fact that this is in-game is just bonkers town to me. And we can shrink it out. We can also zoom in. Get a little artsy. There's so many cool options you can do in this game. You can even get a little bit wider. The nice thing is you can get really close and start seeing some of like the crazy details in this thing. And sometimes I'll just like for a couple hours, you know, just on a weekend or whatever, just start flying around, just taking rando pictures, trying to find like cool shots that I can find. Go. Now that I'm a little closer, I will go underneath the cloud cover. Look at that detail, man. Bonkers. Little ping. Make sure I'm not gonna ram into a mountain. There we go. Now we're getting into red sky territory. Oh, so good. So good. Well, that's one thing. Chris Roberts is a very visionary guy. He's got his faults. He's sometimes a little too ambitious. But the one thing I will say is he's always very exacting to what he wants in his projects, in his games. So I'm kind of happy that he didn't, because Elon likes to put his mark on things, and like, we don't need that. This has already got enough marks. But yeah, one of the most infamous things right now for the game is, I mean, we've already gone through, I think this year will be 800 million in pledges on this game. And the nice thing is, because of that, like, they are beholden to no one. Like, the studio is not beholden to some major company or some major investor. It's all independent completely. They don't have to share the vision with anyone else. They can just make their game. But the one thing that is kind of crazy, that's the one thing that's sort of notorious, is the fact that, yeah, they've 800 million and they still ain't done. But it's because they keep making stuff that didn't exist previously. Insufficient fuel. Yeah, no, I'm sure I'm insufficient fuel. I've been flying around like a crazy person, man. Let's head over here. This is what I totally dig about this game. So, like a couple of minutes ago, I was in a, bustling town. Now I could be like, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna come over here. Just gonna find this little island. Touchdown. And this is where I can log out for the night. I can camp right here. I'm gonna actually go right here. The reason is I want to make sure that the ramp is easy to use. There we go. And a little forward. I don't want the butt sticking up because then it's gonna be a pain to hop on the ramp. There's nothing worse than feeling like you found a good spot and then not being able to hop back on your ship. Let me tell you. There we go. That looks pretty good. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll turn off the thrusters. You always want to turn off the thrusters when you're done flying, because what can happen is, it doesn't happen as much anymore, but what can happen is next time you come back and it starts drawing the ship again, because you've been away, so it's not showing the ship. When it starts drawing it again, it may recognize that you've got thrusters running, and it'll actually lift the ship up as if it's floating. And that is a pain to get on, let me tell you. But that looks good. Yeah, I can hop back up there. Yeah, check this out. Actually, I can even take off my helmet. Alt H. Little cold. It's 33 degrees. Little brisk. How many times have you forgot to deploy your landing gear? I definitely have had it happen. Fortunately for a lot of these ships, you just kind of bop down and you're good to go. So you don't have to worry about it too much. But some it can be a little awkward. For the most part, after a few bounce maneuvers, you'll start remembering. You'll start remembering real quick. Oh wow, it's even making my footprints glow. Magic glowy footprints, man. There you go, man. Yeah, it's pretty nice to play with. Yeah, let's get back over here. Put the helmet on. Always remember to put your helmet on. Honestly, that's more dangerous than forgetting the landing gear, truth be told. That will bite you in the butt so hard. All right, so I'm gonna hop over here. Hippity hop, hoppity hip. Nice. All right. So now, look at that, working man doing his work, and the sun is going down. How often do you RP within the org? Pretty much most times that we actually do anything, I tend to try to stay. It's not like hardcore RP, but yeah, I try to stay in character when I'm out doing stuff. I mean, it's the sense of adventure, you know. But yeah, it doesn't have to be too heavy. Just you know, done like you're a person doing hauling, a person exploring. You know, it doesn't have to be terribly intensive. But it is part of the fun. I mean, at least for, you know, people in the org. We tend to be pretty kind of, you know, help each other, but we don't tend to get a lot of big group events going. But when we do, we try to make them somewhat big. Like, I'm guessing the next big event is going to be when Chapter 2 of Save Stanton goes live. We'll probably be trying to get people together for that. To get that done, and we'll probably also try to get some contested zone stuff done, which would be a lot of fun. But yeah, those are probably the next two big things coming up in the relative near future. But yeah, it should be a good time. All right, guys. I'm looking over the time. You know, I was planning originally to end the stream like 3 hours ago, but I've had too much fun, which I wasn't sure if tonight was even going to be a big stream, but man, what a good time. Yeah. Well, hey guys. Hey. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for chilling. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope the stuff that I've been talking about has been useful. I know I've been primarily just answering a lot of questions, but always happy to do that. If you have any questions about the game, gameplay, definitely, feel free to, shout them out, chat them up. I do have a Discord. If anybody had a good time looking to hang out with like-minded folks, feel free to !Discord and chat. If you have any interest in the org, !org. If you haven't played Star Citizen or are interested in looking into it, I've got a referral link, !enlist. And if you use that, we both get a little something, which is always nice. But thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. I will be back on Sunday. Not sure what we'll be doing. Probably a little more Star Citizen. Definitely be doing some unboxing. Got a little surprise I'll be busting into there. Feel free to follow if you haven't. Feel free to subscribe over on YouTube if you haven't. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. I will talk to you all Sunday. Have a good Saturday. 07s to all y'all.